Yeah, okay, the turret doesn't... The turret doesn't work very well. I've got a fine of 32,000. I can pay that, I think. Pay fine. Yeah, I'm a law-abiding citizen again! Yeah. I could just pay the fine for murder. Yeah! Inu, I'm going to, like, trust that that was just you missing the S, and not, like, either me not
Neat.
Yeah. The historical site. Come see the historical bones of our president's fucking dad. Left here, because we can't come and get him.
Makes sense to me.
Look, George Washington's dad is probably still under that cherry tree somewhere. We haven't found him yet. Or however that shit goes.
Hey.
An elixir. Horribling. I don't like that! Oh! Why is it there? Hi, Sky and I. You can't defeat me, K-Crabs. I'm the floor gremlin. Give me your knees. Oh, fuck. Hiya. Fuck. No, hang on, I want to do it. Hang on. Hiya. Yeah! Oh. I was not far enough away. Okay, if you clipped anything, clip that, because that was the dumbest shit. I have become pretzel. I have not become pretzel. Dismiss. Okay. Extenuating circumstances is what I would have clicked. Extenuating circumstances. I'm a dumb bimbo. Okay, I'm good. I have no more crime. How do we get out of here without making more crime? I'll put my hands down. Like that? No. Do I plug this in somewhere? Put it in here. I'm sorry. Hang on. If I do go floor again, I want to be able to, like, actually show it. Oh, it doesn't even register me on the floor because it, like, always puts my feet on the... I really need to get leg trackers, don't I? I really do. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. This is Grungle. Bye. Oh, they really didn't make these Joy-Cons in mind for people that have horrible fucking mutant spider hands, huh?
No,
Why are they racist against spiders?
Goddamn Alien versus Predator fans.
Put them together, just fucking just. See, this is how I reproduce. I put my hands together and just someone's face. I like Digimon. You are like little baby. Watch this. Haja! Fuck! I broke my legs.
You just took 12 fucking damage.
It was worth it.
What?
Stay there. I'm going to do... There. That's my rebellion right there. He has stinky butt. He has stinky butt. My rebellion. Fuck you. Nope. What is here? What is here? What is this? This is the edge of my desk. I'm going to walk this way.
Hey,
They transgendered my Pluto. Fuck.
your Pluto has great ass.
I wouldn't really say it's a Souls game. It feels more like a fucking one of them there Bloodborns. Oh no! Farewell! I really gotta like increase the strength of the ragdoll. I really do. I like the gun simulation, but like sometimes it is a little finicky. But I imagine that's the intent. Not every gun can be an AK-47. So easy a child could use it, and many do. Ugh! Like, why won't it let—
They appear to be carrying my neighbor's daughter off to be sacrificed as a bride to a fishman. Well, ain't no business of me. Live and let live. That's why it's called America. Hey, Gurbaneth, you're coming to the barbecue tonight, right? Oh no, I'm sorry, Mr. Franklin. I had a sacrifice to get to. Well, that's a shame.
Bah! Hello! Hello, everybody. I'm an hour late because of the bones. The bones. Hi, Jax. Yeah, so the bones have been tamed. The bones have been placed back into containment. For now. We are never safe. The bones could escape containment at any time. Wait, hang on. Hang on, I think I've got the wrong micro. No, I don't. I did set the microphone. Hooray, I remembered! I remember! I am smart. I'm very smart. I am the smartest there has ever been. I am too smart. CPs. But yes. How's everyone? How you doing, Jax? How's everybody doing? We're back with the Rimworld. I was really I'm still in a lot of pain. I just wanna like qualify this. Owie. Owie zowie. This fucking hurts.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi, Chad. But I wanted to rim some world. Hi, Dhole. So, I may have made an off-stream save. Hi, Starry. Where I did a mechanical start. It's going alright. It's going alright. Yeah, I'll show you guys my mechanical save file real quick. Hang on. So it's going well. We got this nice little base. We have our main Mechanitor, Bones. We have Owl, the slave. Firek, the slave. Braga, the slave. And we've got Maker and Zepibo. Zepibo is someone Zepibo is... And I think Maker as well. I think they're both people that I just found in Crypto Sleep Caskets. There's more people in here, but like... Yeah. Yeah, they're here to fill out, like, stuff that I can't do. So Zepibo is a really good fighter, and Maker is a really good crafter and researcher. And they're here basically to make up for deficits that my Mechanitor has, or to just be bodies when I'm dealing with, like, anomalies.
I'm a fixin' your batchin' sha.
Yeah, they are incredibly disposable. They may not be slaves, but they are slaves. I've had other people that I've gotten out of the Crypto Sleep Caskets because I needed them for something. Like, I needed a surgery done, so there was a doctor in there. Got the doctor out, he was only good at medicine, he was shit at everything else. Made him do what he did, and then I fed him to the corpse tree. How annoying are toxic waste packs? Well, I'm playing as a waster, so... For me, not at all. The bottom left corner of the map does look like this, though. But, like, that's almost entirely because I'm not fucking with this at all. I am not dealing with them at all. I have not made a waste pack recycler. I have not made a drop pod to, like, launch them elsewhere. I haven't planted any Pollux trees. I have just dumped them at the edge of the map. And you know what? Honestly, that's fine. Eventually, this will become a problem. But not right now. I will point out I'm also making a lot more toxic waste packs than I should. Because for power, because I'm leaning really hard into the waster thing. I'm using 4, soon to be 5, toxifier generators. I mean, okay. Also, hell yeah. It's not really a problem. It's not a problem for me. It's a problem for the slaves, and a problem for the ones that aren't slaves but are slaves. So, yeah. I'm immune to toxins. The rest of these motherfuckers best hope I research toxifier lungs and toxifier stomachs before things get too bad. Actually, wait, this slave is also a waster, so like, yeah, no, it's not an issue for them either. Okay, but let's get back to our main, like our main stream game. Clan SCP. What were we doing? So we had a zombie and we had a Sightstealer. I do think I need to make more ghouls. So to eat the toxins. I mean, hi, Grimmy. So yeah, so we've got our clan of researchers and our slaves. What were we doing? What were we doing with this guy? This guy is good at social. He's good at animals. He's hygienic, very neurotic, and he's mega gay. He's also got high social. What do we got with our main people? He's good at melee. He's good at he's okay at plants. Oh wait, no, that's not who I'm looking at. He's good at social, he's good at shooting, he's good at animals, and that's it. Yeah, this guy's not really worth having, actually. Guy's really not worth having. Why did we capture him again? I'm into the sploosh. The sploosh is there. I heard it. Huh. Very strange.
Sploosh!
I don't know why that happened, but okay, fixed it. Yeah, why did I have this person? Why did I take them? Like, I guess they're good at animals. We don't really have any animals. What we need is someone who's good at crafting so we could use this mech link. Oh yeah, and we got a cold snap, didn't we? Yeah, I don't know why we have this guy. This... He's not good at anything. Oh, he's frostbitten because he's not wearing anything. Is it that cold? Oh, it's 18 degrees Fahrenheit inside. Oh, shit. Bro, it's supposed to be, like... Oh my god. Hmm... shit. Okay, so we need a... Yeah, like what kind of heater do we need, you think? I think a log boiler is probably the... Because, like, it is, like, warm year-round. Like, this place is, like, supposed to be warm year-round, so... Like, we shouldn't need this for very long, so I guess having a log boiler should be fine? And then I don't need this radiator if the boiler's in the bedroom. Alright, okay, alright. Fucking... Fuck, alright. Fuck! Really? My guy? Alright. I might have to reload. It's like, this is unfortunate. Because our water pump's on fire now. Okay, this person's not worth even keeping. Okay, Mimi, please fucking... Requesting workers. One colonist... 18 days. Well, that means I can't send a slave, so no. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Okay, Kuro died. Shit. Okay, and friends. There we go, okay. Fuck, our slaves are dying, fuck! Hi, Lennon. Damn it! Ah! I tried building radiators. It didn't like fucking like just literally just happened too quick. How you doing, Lennon? Okay, hang on. We gotta... Mimi is just catching frostbite, like... Okay, so the boiler is... The boiler is on. Fucking... I have to babysit him the whole time. I don't know where the links went. I like to have stuff instead of stream today, but it has to be nice after we winning. Not really. Why is this turret not fucking... Alright, hang on. I'm loading a save, because this is like just too much shit happening at once. Alright, hang on. Wait, wrong save. Okay. So. I did not quite know what we were doing. Because it's been a week since we played this save. So first things first. Boiler. We put a radiator in the slave quarters. Radiator in the prison. You know what? They're prisoners. Who cares? Who cares? Fuck them. I'll put a vent in here at some point. We'll put a radiator in the main room. We'll do that. It's fucking, like, cold snap, like... Yeah, we got hypothermia happening. That's not great. So... boiler in the main bedroom. We having fun? Oh yeah, no, I'm having fun. Mimi work on that. Fran work on the radiator.
Sploosh.
Sploosh! Okay, fill the boiler. Okay, so now there should be heat in the prisoner room and in the bedroom. So now we just need to get the rest of this made. I think Fur is doing. And Fur is down. This is supposed to be summer all year round. What the fuck? Like, where is this cold snap coming from? I purposely set up an equatorial colony to avoid this shit. It's Vignon. It does take a little bit of fucking with to make it work properly. Okay, so indoor temperature is fine. The prisoner barracks I honestly don't care about. How far away is this item stash? That is very far away. I'm not gonna fuck with that right now. So we might be able to get our second watermill up and running, which will give us more power, which means we can do more things. The temperature I did not foresee being an issue. Summer all year doesn't stop on seasonal weather. You still get cold as an event. Well, shit. I should have known that, and I should have made a, At the very least, we have radiators in the bedrooms. Do I want to harvest bioferrite? I want to harvest bioferrite. Bioferrite. Okay, so that's a radiator in the main room. Just need some more pipes. And that's the water mill done, so we should be fine. Let's build another containment bay. I'm feeling like we might want to secure, contain, protect some shit. Gonna really want them to... Yeah! Hi, Andrea! There we go. There we go. So now we have radiators that work for the prison, for the slave pens, for the living room, which is covered in blood. I don't know why. And the bedroom. Okay, someone needs to clean, though. Which slave is the worst at the most things? Fur, your job is now cleaning. Keep shit clean or else. Oh, I forgot that Chad died. I forgot that Chad died. Fuck, I forgot. Oh, now I'm sad. Okay, so then we build copy, cancel those, and let's build a security door, because this is going to be our big boy containment room. Do I have enough plasteel? I do, I have enough plasteel for one door. So this will be our big boy containment room. Take the fucking lightning and go like a bit. How did you go out, actually? I don't remember. Chad, how did you die? Think from sickness? Oh, yeah. Well, Chad, you will live again. It just might not be in the, like, the way that you think. Because there's got to be a way to, like, turn someone ghoul resurrection. We could rebuild him. Stronger. Slightly dumber. Hey, who said you could have... oh no, they're all escaping. They're all escaping. Okay, Kuro is dead. This is 3 slaves escaping. I'm not... like, if they die, they die. Okay. Okay, there you go. They're full of bullets, but they're still alive. We just lost one.
Splish.
Addizibi. We lost one slave. Have I tried to fuck the unfathomable horrors of chained in my shed yet? Not yet. I'm considering it. Hi, Madam Universe. How are you doing? It's been a minute. I discovered the Notverse webcomic. Adorable. Yeah. We're doing alright though, Carl. We got like a couple of things chained up. We just need, we just need to do a little bit more. A little bit more chaining. Our slaves keep rebelling, which is not great. Just had to shoot one to death. Hey, thank you for the follow! Thinking I might... Oh, do I not have the lobotomy available yet? I really should have gone for an inhuman ideology, I think. Because I've been reading up on those, and then, like, I could do some actually, like, really interesting stuff on that one. Man, but... We need somebody who can be good at, We need someone who can be good at crafting. Now, we don't have anyone who's good at crafting, which is a bit of an issue. Honestly, I'm wondering if I should crack open the Ancient Danger and see if there's, like, someone in there who might be a good crafter. Where is our Ancient Danger? Wait, is there not one on this map? What the fuck? Oh no, here it is on the very edge of the map. What's up? What's up, Andrea? Ghoul infusion. Serums. Oh. Yeah, we get ghoul infusion. We could probably turn Fitz into a ghoul. What's he good at? He's good at shooting. He's not great at melee, which is unfortunate. Oh, he's a prisoner we have to hang on to. That's why we have a useless prisoner. Yeah, ghoul infusion could be good, because then if we run into someone who is good at melee but not really good at anything else, just nuke their brain. Maybe I should build a radiator for him. Hi, Lyoda. Beckar, have you fucked with Anomaly shit yet? Slant! What are you good at? You're good at nothing, you're not worth holding on to. Can't believe we lost one of our slaves. Bleh. Oh my god. Bro, what's the point of slavery if they're just gonna need, like, if they're just gonna need rescuing and help? Bruh. Bruh.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. Hmm? She says 2 turrets and 1 Yida can defend the site, and then maybe an unknown threat. That's hardly near me, dog. Holy shit. Nah. Fuck you. Hi, Spriggy. I want to point out, anytime I say something fucked up about slavery, please know I'm doing it as a bit. I didn't want to take slaves in this fucking holiday, but, like, we kind of lost, like, 2 people, like, right out the fucking gate. And so we kind of need the bodies. At this point, you know, we've gone too far. We've gone too far at this point. Flesh beasts! Oh. Oh, shit. I don't have the containment up yet. Shit. Shit. Fuck. We don't have enough limestone. We don't have enough limestone! I hope nothing that requires containment comes out. Summon flesh beasts. From a psychic ritual, it provokes flesh beasts to emerge from the ground near enemies attacking anyone nearby. Oh, so that's if someone's, like, setting up for a raid. That could actually be really useful, actually. Okay, we gotta go close the flesh beast hole. There we go, no more flesh beasts. Gonna set up, I thought I'd let you know I have a wish list that we're separated, want to get together. Hell yeah! Yeah, Sprig, did we ever figure out, like, what we wanted to do? Because I'm gonna be honest, my brain has been scramblies for, like, the last, like, day and a half. I've been sleeping a lot, but always feeling tired. Which is probably fine. Probably nothing wrong with that. Okay, so we need more limestone blocks. Who is our crafter? Like, if I was to lose, hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, it's Chada. Chada's our crafter. Fuck, Chada sucks at this. That's fair. Alright. Oh, we need more steel, too, so we should probably actually just mine this steel that's, like, right next to our base. I think what we're probably gonna have to do is just... is that we're gonna have to probably, like, go off of ghoul infusion for a minute and try and research ghoul void provocation. Because we do kind of need... Upon being rejected... What the fuck do you mean upon being rejected? Hey, that's the poop pipe! Fucking... man started attacking our poop pipe. Brick. Alright, we're keeping him as a prisoner, and we're turning him into a ghoul.
Sploosh.
Sploosh! What are you good at? Oh, like nothing. Wait, what? Slan doesn't have basic needs like eating, sleeping, or comfort. Her body is driven by some unknown mechanism, which has turned her eyes completely what? What in the fuck? They when men attack by poop pipe without... this is a woman, apparently. Yo, what the fuck? It's a pity she's unwaveringly loyal. It's a pity she's unwaveringly loyal. Otherwise, like, damn, this might be a really good colonist. And I can't really even make her a slave, because she's not really good at, like, the stuff that she's good at is stuff slaves can't do. Oh, she's 52. She's old. I guess I'll just give her as, I guess I'll just give her as tribute to the Empire. Get some, Oh, does it have to be a slave? Ah. Well. Oh, she's got 87 will? Okay, fucking, yeah, no, execute. Wait, no, wait. We could turn her into a ghoul. Just, oh wait, no, because that'd be a waste, actually. Yeah, no, fuck it, execute. I gotta wait till she's not down first. I gotta wait till you're healthy before I can execute you. I could rip out her organs? I could, actually. Those are some perfectly good organs in there. Like a good idea, car. Holy shit. Knife goes in, guts come out. Knife goes in, guts come out. Make a nice little cabinet for the guts. Surgery failed. What do you mean surgery failed? Wait, hold up. Who's our best doctor? Oh, it's Fran. How did Fran fuck that up? Oh, probably because it's like messy as shit in there, huh? Okay, now operate on Slant. Bruh, how do you keep fucking this up? How do you keep fucking this up?
Splish.
Oh shit, we got some.
Trans rights.
Why? Give me your organs! Alright, you know what? We removed the expensive one. Organ. Wait, where did Slant go? Where did Slant go? Where did the body go? Ah, the funny tree. I love the funny tree.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi, Cass. How you doing, Cass? The funny tree be eating well tonight. Eh, bun. Hi, Firepool. Was in the same time. No, it's not. What do you mean? What do you mean it's always in the same tone? Wow. Okay, but yeah, we need some more creatures. God, Cheta is still upset about the whole slave revolt thing. Bruh! O? What's a O? No, so that laser. No, no, I'm not. Blah. I'm icky gross. Skip of the. Ooh. From a psychic ritual that abducts a random hostile person anywhere in the world, put them in a short-term coma for capture. What I'm hearing is free bodies. What I'm hearing is free bodies. Alright, yo, I want to make a ritual room. I smell like wet dog. No, I do not smell like wet dog. I do not. Alright, we need a ritual room. Hang on. I want to make it sufficiently fucking creepy. What if I build it around, what is this? Oh, that's silver. Let's not do that. I wanna build like a room that's like made for rituals. Fucking, but like I can't like see a place. Like I don't want to be too far. Sploosh. I put it there. I really don't know, Cass. Thank you.
Dhole, 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 you're adorable.
Dhole, Dhole, Dhole. How is funny? Bioferrite. Well, that sounds like a bad idea. Let's not do that. We have a very limited amount of that. Oh wait, that requires gold. I don't have gold. Bray, I don't have gold. Bray. Once I have gold, we'll be able to do that. Floor. Concrete. Boop. A boopa. Wait, hang on, I got tricked. Fuck you. No! And then we fill it with dark torches, which are the spookiest torches. Oh, wait, hang on, that... What are more spooky things we can put in here? I do have these 2 skull spikes. Build the spooky room. What? It landed in the river. Holy shit. The book landed on in the spooky room. Oh no. Cheda, can you stop? Cheda, come on. I feel like that fucking slave owner from the Boondocks. Like when Uncle Ruckus was telling the story about Catcher Freeman. Now come on, guys, I don't much like this slavery thing, but come on. Oh god. Like, please stop being sick so I can fucking, like, take away your human rights. Oh, you don't have to do that. No, no! Do not clip it! No! A cookie! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah, I should eat today. I'll do that eventually. I might, like, go down to Wendy's and get... God, okay, like, I know it's gonna sound like I'm shilly for Wendy's, but have you guys, like, have you guys had, like, the Creamsicle Frosty at Wendy's? The new one? It's so good. It's so good. Like, they made a drink that tastes like a creamsicle, and it tastes so good. Like, holy shit. Like, it's actually kind of insane. Like, yeah, no, you know what? Fuck it. I think when I'm done here, I think I might just, like, wheel my ass down to Wendy's and, like, get it, because DoorDash is expensive. Look, I wish someone would give me a creamsicle, know what I'm saying? Can't finish the containment because we don't have enough stone. I would, but I get TOS'd. Yoo-hoo. There's a boba shop nearby that makes a really good orange dreamsicle drink. Ooh.
Sploosh!
I'm gonna run out of water soon, Jax. Jesus. Yeah, so this colony's a little further behind than my actual, like, main colony, but, like, we're doing alright. I do kind of wish I could start over with, like, the same start with an inhuman ideology. But, like, I don't really want to. I like this colony. I want to see where I can make this colony go. I wanna make another colony to, like, try out the inhuman ideology. Because, like, I feel like this one is a little limited by the fact that, you know. Fuck's sake, Cheda! You're making blocks. Congratulations. Cool, an eclipse. Fun. Okay, we get this, we get this containment room finished. We move this, Sightstealer into here, and then we remove this holding spot and replace it with a proper holding platform. And then we've got three containment bays that can hold anomalies. The SCP Foundation. Not connected to power? What do you mean not connected to power? The fuck do you mean? Okay, so now we deconstruct that. Build a copy of this one. Put a bioferrite harvester in there. Then we can put a shard inhibitor here. This should connect to both platforms. It won't connect to this platform up here, which is unfortunate, but there's only a ghoul in there. So we can always fuck with that later. There we go. Ah, finish the spooky room already! God damn it! No! Jada, what the fuck are you wandering idly for? Jada! Wait, what do you mean not assigned to constructing? I don't care if they're bad at it, we've got enough basic materials that, like, nah. Okay, we got skull spikes, we got the spooky torches. Hell yeah. Gonna need more skulls, though. I never thought, like, I'd get to the point where I'm just like, man, I need more skulls. You know, just decorate our lovely building with some lovely skulls. Build the spooky room. Yes, the spooky room. Liv needs more head. Yes. Kind of explicitly. All right. Everybody, we're going to piss off the void. We're gonna make Fur do the chanting, because then Fur will get fucked up by it. They just like holding a D-class at gunpoint and being like, alright, say the spooky words. We are just the SCP Foundation, aren't we? Holy shit. They're not slaves, they're D-class. Alright, We pissed off the void. Now hopefully something fun will happen. Shamblers! A group of 2 shambling, rotten corpses approaching. Some inhuman forces of reanimate these lifeless bodies, set them to murder. Yes! Alright. We have to go capture a shambler. Oh, there's components down here. Cool. Draw shambler. What? If there was a horde of animated corpses and hostile, they cause their own attack your colony directly. They can be captured for study. Ah, that could be fun for fucking with raiders.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. At the very least, if we wind up killing these things, they have skulls. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Fucking mobile task force. Moving in. Unfortunate. Oh, these guys actually had good stats before they died. That's unfortunate. Alright, time to build some more skull spikes. Hi, Dura! Learn how to draw something. This guy teaches you. Alright, skull spike. Let's put these in the slave quarters. Unfortunate. I was actually hoping to have some more things. Alright, do we just, oh wait, we have to, it's on cooldown for 4.5 days, alright. Okay, so, the slaves haven't really had, like, much need to be suppressed, which is, like, good. But, like, a few more skulls on spikes, like, can't really hurt, right? Very unfortunate that we didn't capture any of those things alive. Exactly. You know, like, they haven't rebelled, like, they've had, like, one rebellion, and it led to one of them getting killed. You'd think that would... Knowledge that provides more knowledge for study. Cool. Foggy rain for 14 days. We get a Venom Talent and a Void Sculpture. Ooh. Yes. And something we can put on our, And we got something we can attach to our ghouls when we get them. So hey, that works. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Batman. Only issue is it's foggy rain, but that doesn't really affect anything. If anything, that makes growing plants better. Might as well make our, like, our ritual space, like, not ritual space, our religious space a little nicer, right? Like a little hallway, but we don't have that big of a colony, so... I wish to do rituals! Dark rituals! With which I shall reach out into the darkness beyond time and space.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. I fucking love this game. I don't know why I stopped play. Wait, I remember why. Because it's crack. I will play this game for 12 hours. I think I did stop playing this game once because I played it for like 14 hours straight and Sai got really mad at me. I don't have any advanced... I need to get some advanced creatures. Ah, let me do rituals! The goth kid when I take away their fucking trapper keeper that's got a death note in it. No! I don't mean the Death Note. I mean like one of those like shitty ones you get at cons. Shamblers. Let's go. I didn't even attract these ones. Hell yeah, Batman. Free zombies. I really need to set up some turrets or something. The good thing they're slow. Okay, dead. Fuck. Alright, well, they're both dead. Shit. Well, that's annoying. At least we're feeding the corpse tree. Hey! We converted him! Hell yeah! Logging worksite nearby. Well, that's not super useful. I've got plenty of wood. Like, I wanna do, like, the skip abduction. That shit sounds fun as fuck. What if instead of a death, though, it has a kiss note simply by writing two or more people's names in the book and Oh! Oh, I don't know whether that's more or less fucked up, actually. Purposefully write two people's names in the book that are, like, the most toxic people ever. Love Tyrant? Oh, no. Bye! Bye! Hmm. Do I want to just get this drone? I think I'll just get this drone. Do that. Okay, so we'll just hack this thing, and then if the pigskins come, we can just, like, light their asses up. I do think I should try and, like, check out the Ancient Danger. Because if there's crypto sleep caskets in there, we might be able to do some fun things with the people inside. Take care of a sheep that has paralytic abasia. What the fuck?
Sploosh.
No, it's not worth getting. Sploosh! Am I gonna finish? Oh wait, no, they're coming in 0.4 hours. Wait, just one guy? Bruh. And dead immediately. Cool, we just got fucking gunshot. Cool, alright, tend. Yo, she got her... Fran got her nose shot off, bruh. Fuck. Shamblers. I'll go get the Shamblers if, like, fucking... it comes to it. Right now, let's focus on this space drone, because otherwise these guys are gonna keep showing up. Oh, how did he fucking get past me? God damn it.
I ordered you a 3-piece tender meal from KFC. Love you.
Oh, thank you. I love you. Did you sleep well, Verver? Okay, that guy's dead. Alright, I love my wife. I love my wife. Alright, Fran. You so very you didn't sleep at all? No! Why didn't you sleep, hon? No. Oh no, Mimi's in a daze. Oh, she's bleeding! This one stream, oh. Are you gonna try and sleep after? Are you gonna try and sleep after we eat? Fuck!
Sploosh.
Here's an but if you're sleepy, And like, we were gonna spend some time together today as well. But like, also, like, but like, if you feel like butt, then, blah. Okay. I love you. And this turret fucking sucks. Oh, this person's got good melee. Alright. Someone to become a ghoul. Okay. My Verver make me worry sometimes. Boo. Hey, who died? Why did I hear a sound that was like sound of someone dying? Very confused. Okay, this person. They're very good at melee. They're good at social. They're good at art. They're kind of meh at everything else. I kind of want to get the ghoulification. I kind of want to get the ghoulification, research. And just turn this bitch into a oh, she died. Damn it! I wondered what the death sound was. It was the prisoner dying. Fuck. Bleh. I'm confused. Why does it say slept in the heat? It's only 70 in there. Why is there a wooden stool there? Reinstall that there. Why not? Hopefully once Fran gets back to normal, we can... hopefully... do some stuff. Because Ghoul Infusion might be actually like a really fun thing to try out, but I don't have any shards, which is annoying. Yeah, so far this colony is pretty stable. A goon infusion. Yeah, we're gonna turn them into a goon. I mean, things are only good at melee and eating. Yeah, no, that sounds about right, honestly. And once again, Fur is gonna be our invoker. Alright, summon me something good, you fucking D-class. Oh damn, Fur's brain didn't melt that time. Give me something good. Ooh, Gorehulk. Just the one, too. Nice. Attuned monolith. Oh, nice. We can learn lobotomies. Nice. We can lobotomize our slaves. Hell yeah. No! I fucking killed its brain. I fucking shot it in the brain and killed it. Son of a bitch. Ah! We're too good at shooting. We're too good at shooting. Literally, we're just gonna have to start meleeing these fucking things to death at this point. From a surgery, lobotomize a person, make them happy while rendering them incapable of intellectual and skilled labor. I don't know what skilled labor is. What counts as skilled labor? We'll have to lobotomize someone we don't care about, and then, go from there. I do kind of want to do a new start. Since I'm so good at shooting, let's get a gun history fact. Did you know that the button on the M4, the M16, like the AR-15 platform, the button that clears jams? Did you know that Eugene Stoner didn't want to put it on? All it does is really add weight, and it doesn't really come up that often. So the only reason it's there is because the US military wanted an easy D-jam button. Despite the fact that the AR-15 platform doesn't really jam unless you're just really shit at using it. It's literally like government overreach, like forcing them to add something that all it does is increase the fucking cost of the weapon. It's really silly. Hey, we can get druids if we cared enough, which I don't. Attune to the monolith. Who's our researcher? Fran. Fran gets to attune to the monolith. Oh, now it's a spookier monolith. Attuning the monolith caused it to us to grow even more. As it did, Fran caught a glimpse of what lurks beyond. She understood. The monolith is a doorway, opened wider by your actions. On the other side, Fran sensed an inhuman intelligence of vast complexity and endless rage. The dark machine god is stirring, and its physical influence will grow. Ah. Oh, good. Oh, we got the gray Paul. Oh, boy. No, DoorDash is here, apparently. Another Harbinger tree. Hooray! I'll go make it grow big and strong. I mean, you know what? Fair. Oh, package. I have DoorDash is your thing? What is this? Oh, it's my headphones. I got earbuds for my phone because I can't wear, and also I can't wear these very long with the earrings. Alright, I got new earbuds. Hopefully I don't have to use them on my computer, but like we'll have to see. Alright. Medical emergency. What do you mean, medical emergency? They're fine. Oh.
Sploosh.
Oh. Just take this. I just realized I've not been brewing any psychite for my waster. Oh no. Y'all, we might have a problem. Oh no. Oh boy, okay, Fur's gonna die. Am I? You want my biscuit? No? There a fork in there? Love you. You gonna get on VR? Oh, boy. Okay. Make sure you get some sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the BRB screen. Hang on. The mightiest of all in the world has yet. Fuck you, Goodweeds. What was holiest and mightiest of all that the world has yet owned has bled to death under our knives? Who will wipe this blood off of us? What water is there for us to clean ourselves? What festivals of atonement? What sacred games shall we have to invent? Is it not the greatness of this deed too great for us? Must we ourselves not become gods simply to appear worthy of it? I will continue this bit with the broom. I want to see if I can beat a fucking kitty cat. No! Give me the kitty cat. I want to pet them. Another blood moon? Fuck, dude. We're dead.
We might be.
You found a Glock 19 chamber. Oh, Link, you've come. Now, draw the Master Sword and I will. Oh, you fucking shot me! What the fuck? Where's the delete? Really? Really, video game? Come on. Come on, child safety lid. You know it's me. Remember, kids, your puppy girl is already not very smart. She needs head protection to protect what little there is left. The ancient developers are not actually able to get their games to work normally. They had to make a deal with Satan, who said he was at a snow level to every game. You know what? That tracks. That's about right. Oh! I'm being turned into goo. Because someone has, like, one of the world's sexiest voices. How do you do that? I just locking my knees. Yeah.
Told him that he fucking stunk. We had a little conversation before I passed out.
Yeah.
Because obviously he was getting ready for the fucking day to go to work.
I need to start telling, like, more of our mutual friends that they're attractives. Because, like, then you'll tell them they stink and are ugly, and I'll be like, oh hey, pretty boy.
I need to get 2. There's more slips underneath if you want to get them instead of using the...
Whoa, shit, fuck. May help.
I'm fucking coming. Calm your tits.
My titties are Help me, I'm scared, it's like I'm dying. Ah!
Indeed, I have. Come.
Oh no, she fucking exploded. I'm gonna get framed for the murder of the queen. Okay, I have bad news. The queen exploded. Alright, bye. Y'all can hear? Hell yeah! Let's go! Movie night! Movie night, let's go! No! No! I do not need to hear about Clown Girl Yuri! Fuck! No! Fuck, dude! Played a little bit of Warframe, and then I saw how grindy it is, and I went like, no. I already play Final Fantasy XIV without any friends. So, yeah, I got enough grind in my life. Yeah, also that, yeah, you require a lot of grinding as well. Fuck, any more grinding and I won't have to pay for bottom surgery, you know what I'm saying?
I'll get one of those sandpaper machines. A belt grinder, if you...
Yeah. I am just here to deliver the mail in my standard issue. In my standard issue, heavy mail delivery armor. With my standard issue mail revolver, mail plasma rifle in a 50-foot range, and mail-felled drum-fed shotgun. Oh cool, which means players are gonna show up and they're gonna kill me. Go and get that body, it's disappeared to the planet, it's gone. Cool! Cool! That's like a shitload of money I can't... A pregnancy test.
Oh my god. No! No!
What, is that not what it is?
It's a thermometer!
What do you mean it's a thermometer? That's a pregnancy test.
Are you being a shit or are you being for real?
No, is that not a pregnancy test?
It's a digital thermometer.
Looks like a digital pregnancy test.
Nebo, do you have something you need to tell me?
I'm pregnant.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Join the fray.
Was mental health comrade? Nah. I said, that's why I like having mods, specifically giving you the shout out, you fucking whore. Affectionate. Okay. This thing is very weird. I don't know how I feel about this thing, dog. But alright. It's an automatic, so whatever. Actually, like
It's
fucking...
the Gepard Experimental PDW.
The Gepard Experimental PDW. Why does it look like an AK fucked a Glock? Just, sorry, Cole, I can't play, Final Fantasy Tabletop today. I'm sick with Zelditis. That's a joke, Alchin. Do not tell Cole that. Do not tell Cole that, it'll make him upset. Sippy. Oh, no sippies. No. Yes. So my favorite because they put stuff in the water to make you forget. Because evolution is great and all, but it takes a while. Human-controlled evolution would probably actually be better. Like, mostly because we can see shit coming and prepare for it ahead of time, versus with actual evolution, we gotta wait for the bad shit to happen first, and then hope we survive long enough for selection pressure to fucking fix it. Like, say, global warming, for example, or fucking climate change. If the Earth freezes over into another ice age, for example, the humans that survive are going to have to try not to go extinct while maintaining the selection pressure for cold weather living. If we had human-driven evolution, we can see an ice age coming like a generation out and literally just fucking modify the current stock of humans to fucking, I don't know, be big fluffy Dholes, for example. I'm saying we should make humanity extinct and turn everyone into a fluffy. Alright, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, if you get, like, the bad parent RNG, just, like, you gotta just do a soft restart. I'm sorry, you gotta try again. Like, I know you lose, like, 9 months on the run, but, like, come on. What the fuck are these gloves? If he's in the younger sibling gets all the good toys and you get dirt, yeah, kind of. One thing I don't like about being a Worgen is my fucking main clips through every hood I fucking own.
Hey, Drago, how's it going?
Drago.
Look, I have a voice.
A voice? You have a voice? Since when?
Usually between, like, 8 a.m. and 8 p.m.
Why didn't you tell us before? Oh, right, because you didn't have a voice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I have a voice.
Approximately.
Yeah, I have a voice too.
Approximately
I have a voice too. Hang on, let me use it for once. Hang on.
Alright, I'm using it.
Oh god.
Wonderful.
I hate it. I'm so sorry.
What are you talking about? This is what I sound normally. I don't know what you're talking about.
Why? Live. How did it happen? That doesn't make any geological sense. What happened? Who built these mountains?
The mountains were built during the war.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is this on the off the cuff lore?
Yes.
Good.
Opt for the packaging that just says, "This is a 6-foot-long dragon cock." That's the real packaging you get if you're not a coward. Alright, okay, hang on. Let me do the lines, because I have them memorized. Alright. You're gonna love this. This is a Super Saiyan. And this is a Super Saiyan that's gone beyond Super Saiyan. Or you could just call it Super Saiyan 2. And this is what it means to go even further beyond. Ha! Ha! What is he doing? Ha! Ascended beyond ascended? What does that make him? Double ascended? Ah! Oh, wait, I'm fucking lightheaded now.
She's very red in the face right now. Yeah?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, please just give me my gun back.
Yeah, I think we gotta switch back right away. And then once you beat the campaign, you can come back and do it as a different character.
Yeah. But, hello. Alright, sorry, I was eating food and I did not really want to eat food on the stream. So, hello, I'm here now. I have consumed nourishment. I am less fucky-wucky.
Sploosh.
Sploosh! Okay, so... we're at a point with this colony now where we're nice and stable. Our slaves are starting to die because they have a psychite dependency, boo-hoo. And but like I feel like I didn't know enough. Hi Virgo, nice to see you here. We got the Carcat and we got the Virgo, hell yeah. I'm wondering if we should go and start a new game. A new colony with, like, what we know now. I wonder. Or at the very least. At the very least, it's got out the sharp and 0% stinky? Hell yeah. At the very least, let's go check out the Ancient Danger. Okay, so we got some crypto sleep caskets. Alright, yeah, now we're down. Alright, cool. Alright, boy. Yeah, alright. Hi, Chad. Yeah, we're gonna start a new colony. We're gonna do the Anomaly starts again. We're gonna do the Anomaly starts again, because I do want to actually see more about that. Randy Random. Strive to survive. Reload anytime. Next. Stim key. Stim key is our seed. Let's like crowd this shit up. Generate. Usually aggro. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Virgo. I did not really I did not expect to survive. I'm gonna be completely honest. part of me wants to, I do want to do, like, oh yeah, year-round star, hee-hoo, but, like, I also kind of want to just go in the ice field. I lost track of where we were. Shit. Shit. Oh, there we are. There's no rivers, which is unfortunate. Like, there's no rivers that seem to pass through the year-round growing. Okay, well, we build on the road, and we hope that we get what we need. Fluid system... Archist... Oh, shit. Like, where'd the inhuman thing go? I saw that on the... Void followers. I guess let's just go Void followers. No, Fran. No, no, Fran. There is no truth except the void. Let us learn its secrets and bathe in the endless black ocean. Alright. I'm not gonna go, like, super into it. I just want to randomize until I find... Yo, what the fuck with this ghoul? Hold on. Flesh whip. Shit. Damn, all we really need is an intellectual here, and holy shit. Chemical fascination, body peers, bisexual, slow learner, jealous, sickly. Oh, sickly. Oh, they're all old. Gross. All right, let's go to prepare carefully because, like, we can fix this. Okay, no, you are not 78 years old. You are tiny baby man. You just look old. 21, 40, 22. Okay. The doctrine of agony. Alright, so... we need someone who's good at research. I got 2 miners, so what if I take... Okay, what if I take this mining bonus that they got and add it to intellectual? A vat-grown scientist. Do I have a command for my mods? I don't, but I should. And they're a renowned professor. Professor Setsko Garrison. Oh yeah, and these guys like pain, so like if they're achy, oofy, owie, owie, then that doesn't matter. Alright, and they're all hummins. As much as I would like to make them funny furries. Okay, if this colony fails, I'm making a colony of all furries, and I'm putting them on like the North Pole. Suck my balls, Mrs. Garrison. Present them. Yeah, here's our thing. We got biotech, we got shoe, we got vanilla nutrient paste expanded, cremate auto strip, etc, etc, etc. We got like a bunch of shit. We got a bunch of shit. Oh, hey, we got a building like right next to us. Hell yeah. The ancient monolith unleashed an energy pulse that tore your research vessel apart and mutated your crew. Only a few of you made it to the escape pods. Despite your setback, your mission is far from over. If you can learn more about the monolith, perhaps you can find a way to shut it down or harness its inhuman power. Where is our ghoul? There's our ghoul. Nice, we have a building. And I guess we could just make our stockpile zone in like just in here. Just do that. Orders, deconstruct. Just deconstruct the entire inside. Architect. Allow. Don't forget to clear the walls or before. No, I cleared the walls. I got it. It's called prepare carefully, Virgo. Alright, so we're gonna need some tough walls before we start, like, fucking with things. So we need a stone cutter. So stone cutter table, make that out of steel, put it there. I need a chair. Okay, work, manual priorities, firefighting. Oh, is Leech a... Oh, Leech is a pirate... Oh, it's medical assistant, right. Doctor. We've got like a... We really have just basically made the SCP Foundation on this one. They're all doctors. Then we have our one D class that fucking took the zombie pill. No, you're fine, you're fine. We just literally, we're just like on we're just on an SCP Foundation fucking research vessel going deep into space. We start getting annihilated by an anomaly. We force a fucking zombification pill like down a D class's throat and jump in the escape pods. Like, it's all hands on deck on constructions. Like, construction needs to be, like, the #1 thing we do. Plants. Mining. Don't really need, like, tailoring that much, that's fine. That seems fair, and that seems like fine enough to start with. Okay, Katsumi...
Sploosh!
Sploosh! Who was our hunter again? I already forgot. It was Katsumi, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Katsumi. So they don't have a good gun skill, which is unfortunate. Why can't you hunt with a knife? That's what I want to know. Equip the knife. Who's got the best gun skill? Oh, none of them. None of them have a good gun skill. Shit, alright. Katsumi unironically has the best, but he's better at knives. So we're gonna need to hire someone who's good at guns, eventually. Herman, you can't do much. I guess Herman's just gonna be our hunter. Even if we have to do it with him manually. Herman! We gotta get your melee skill up, son. Alright, I guess we could get him on some, like, get him on some fucking herbivores, right? Get a butcher spot. Oh, we got more wood and steel and shit. Shit. I didn't realize we had that. Well, shit. I wouldn't have made so much stuff out of steel if I knew that. Okay, whose job is cooking? Setsuko!
Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
Oh boy. Wait, did I only say butchering? Damn it. Do forever. Do butchering forever! There we go, now Herman can go eat. Now, I don't know, do these guys like nutrient paste? That's the question. We don't have enough steel for making paste right now, but... Because I never actually checked what their stuff is. Research is slow. Why, though? Fuck. How are you going to learn things? Bruh. All right, hang on. We're gonna edit this fucking How do I edit this ideology again? There we go. Research very fast. Because the fuck. Look, this is basically me just doing like the character creation stuff afterwards because I'm lazy and stupid and I forgot. Alright, slavery is honorable. We love slavery. Fucking cannibalism is good. Organs. Why would you not harvest an organ? Fungus. Love me fungus. Love me insect meat. Love me slutting. Love me paste. Love me spouses. A cookie? No. Yeah, no, fuck it, bruh. They prefer slabs. What do you mean, slabs? Hang on a second! The exochrome governor, the suffer speaker of agony.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. Alright. Options, dev mode off. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, so let's make a containment structure out of all of these bricks that we've got left laying around now. How big was that? Oh, I need a bookcase. bookcase. Research bench. Orders. Chop wood. Skaboop. Alright, zone. Grow zone. Okay, so not a super fertile area here, so that's not great. We got a little bit of rice, and that's about it. So I guess we'll just grow potatoes. A little bit of good shit for rice, but like, I guess we'll grow potatoes. They don't grow super fast, but we should be able to, like, you know, use them. Wait, hang on. In the dimly lit chamber would live the Cyberdol, whispers of Fran's absence linger like a ghost. Mystic Dark Elf inquires, while Virgo Vuturosa plays a detective, seeking mod secrets and wool wisdom. A wild Hatsune Miku sighting has the crowd buzzing, but Chadwick Goodboy interrupts with a rock-sized question. Is it baklava on the menu tonight? The case remains unsolved as Virgo Vuturosa demands the slab's return. Mysteries abound in his hungry haven. Wait, when did Miku show up? Slab. Slab bed. Return the slab. Everyone, return to your slabs. I guess we should have our boy go and kill some more animals. Kill the guinea pig! Okay, there's our, thing. Kill the possum! I guess, like, while everyone's sleeping, like, Herman can just, like, increase his melee ability. Kill the guinea pig! The donkey! Finally, a challenge for Herman! Hatsumi is Hatsune. Ah, I see. Damn, Miku, fucking, you got something different going on here. Holy shit. A timber wolf. Herman, you are needed! Get him, Herman! Herman, where are you? Oh, he's slow! Yeah, let's go, Herman! Get his ass! Fuck him up! Oh, her fucking toe's been bitten off, bruh. Okay, who's our doctor? Oh, they're all doctors. As long as there's plenty of, like, fresh meat around, like, Herman should be... Herman should be happy. We won't lose our ghoul like we did on the last one. Now I know what they do. Got plenty of raw meat. Herman should be plenty happy. Oh yeah, we need a research project, right. Alright, so we've got a lot of melee shit going on with this religion, so learning how to make swords would probably be a good idea. I do want to make a room specifically for storage. We don't have just all of our storage just out in the middle of fucking nowhere. But I don't know if I have the bit for that yet. I'll blueprint it out at the very least. Just like a little side room. About that big, maybe? That should be enough. But we need to, like, actually, like, get all, like, wood done first. Oh, we have a lot more wood than I thought we did. Oh, because none of it's in stockpiles. That would do it. Oh, shit. Right, Setsuko... Setsuko is bleeding out. Right, forgot about that. Whoops. I forgot about her bleeding toe. Miku, Miku, ooey, yeah, Sam. How is she malnourished? Alright, I need a table. Is there a table on the map? There is! Aha! I don't need a table. When I can just steal one. Nom 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 nom. It's not like the right fucking thing though, which is unfortunate. Oh, it's gonna make them unhappy, isn't it? If I just do a generic table. Dumpy. Ah, they'll deal. They'll have to deal with it. I'll give them, like, the right chairs, though. No! The fucking twisted me... Fuck! Ah, damn it. I hope I didn't need that. Fuck. As long as we can keep getting meat for Herman, we should be fine. We probably should have some sort of refrigeration. But that means we need power, and... the best we can do is a wood-fired generator right now. I guess so long as we keep having wood. Yeah, as long as we have wood, we should be fine. We probably should learn tree sowing so we can make our own, so we can just grow our own trees. But that could be like the next thing we do. Fuck! How did they get sensory mechanites? Wait, but these guys love pain, actually. Hang on. These guys love pain. No, no, get up. Get up, dickheads. Do your jobs. These guys are like the world's biggest fans of pain. Like, there is no reason for them to get bed rest. I think it's like, what, like -14 is like what you need for cooling, for like, freezing? I've fallen wait. Oh, okay, okay. He's just telling me that it's there. Okay, I was gonna say, it's like, another monolith already? Bruh. Hi, Icy. Okay, so it's gonna start getting cooler in here. Alright, so now we delete this zone. And we just have everything moved into here before all of our food rots away. Herman, how you doing, buddy? Cool. I gonna need you to hunt more shit, dog. Guinea pig. Rabbit. Where's more things that he can kill? Where's Livestream? Where's the organ market? We just started, yeah. We haven't had time for the organ market. Also a pair. Yeah. Okay, Herman will eat when he's hungry, I think. But I think 2 rabbits and a turkey are not enough, so we should probably get him to kill one more thing that's decently big. I don't think he could kill Buffalo yet. I don't think he could kill Buffalo yet. Not the guinea pig, though. And then a possum and a squirrel. We might be able to make that work. The old boy comes free with your escape. We're not open for business yet. Actually, that's actually a good question, actually. So ghouls, they regenerate. Ghouls regenerate. Could I, in theory, harvest them for organs? No, bruh, they knew. Bruh, they knew. They knew. They knew I cannot remove organs from ghouls, bruh. Alright. I'm gonna try out something that, like, Fran told me. Oh, wait, hang on. Hi, Spiggy. Sprig, I'm stupid. Sprig, I'm actually stupid. Shit. Wait, weren't we doing a thing on Friday? Or is it Friday already and I'm dumb? It's Thursday? It's right. No! No! I see! Don't you hit me with this! No! Hang on. Hang on. Spreaky. Where are your server? Where is your server, Spreaky? There you are.
Not that the day counter really means that much. It's just a thing that, like...
Hello.
Hello!
Hello. I thought we were doing a thing on Friday. Am I stupid?
We talked about it and I put it down on my schedule.
Yeah. I'm very confused. I'm going to be honest. I woke up about 20 minutes before I started streaming, so I'm like, I was like, oh wait, did we have something planned? And I just dumb and just loaded up Rimworld.
Yeah, no, I had it marked on my schedule. Freaking Thursday with Liv.
Oh
This is my first time making the image one and everything.
Oh god, Sprig, I am so bad. Oh no! I thought we were.
It's like my schedule. Normally, I only start streaming way late. Thursday, I start early. So.
Okay. Okay,
So that's why I pinged you like early. Otherwise, it would have been like, oh yeah, 3 hours from now we'd be doing the thing.
Okay, I was so confused. I was like, yeah, we have a thing Friday, right? I'm like, I don't know.
Sploosh.
Aha, you can't sploosh me if I block it with my hands, you fool. Ow. I'm just here rimmin. Who out here rimmin they world? I'll just be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And I'm out here flattening my world.
Flatten your world.
Curses.
Now they're throwing things at me. Damn.
Which is way sillier, honestly, that like I'm playing the 3D flat game and you're playing the 2D round game.
Yeah. I don't know. God. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know, like, I don't actually know what, we wanna do.
Yeah, neither do I. We never figured that out.
We never did. We're really bad at this, huh?
Yeah.
Oh god! Why does half of the things thrown at me make fart sounds? Oh boy. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm always down to just like vibe and chat, or we could do like something multiplayer, or we can be gigantic tabletop nerds together.
I mean, I'm down to be a gigantic tabletop nerd. I'm gonna be on it. Spriggy, you're making a system. You're making a system, right?
I am. Yes.
You want to tell me about it? Cause I'm gonna be making my own system, like starting like this month.
If you'd like to, I can blab and we can kill like probably 3 hours straight.
Yes. Yeah. You know what? My girlfriend says she wants to hang out at like 5:30, and so like I have like 2 hours to kill. So hey, let's go. Let's go! Tell me about your system. Okay.
Hang on, I'm gonna pull it up so that I've got the actual document out for chat to see too. Because I have ideas and I've got things on the go, but there's also like a lot of changes that are coming because it's not a complete system, obviously.
Like I'm started working my own system, but like yeah, like I'm really like anxious about like how the individual parts like connect. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I'm just like I'm talking to like all of my friends who are making systems, because like surprisingly it's a large amount. I wonder what Dungeons and Dragons did to piss people off that everyone's just making their own systems
Gee,
now. I wonder.
So I've had the idea of working on a tabletop system for like quite a while. I have begun talking with Fury about working together on it. But that is still early in conversation.
Yeah.
So what I got so far is I got a bunch of like point form notes at the beginning of my document, and I asked a bit of a focus group insofar as talking to people on my Discord is a focus group. So one of the really big things about how mechanically my system is gonna work is there's no turn-based combat, it's not turn order.
Oh?
Are you familiar with Spirit Island?
I think I played it once.
Yeah.
Do you have a moment to talk about Fishblade, the new diceless TTRPG about a fish with a blade?
And you can just like, oh, we're all playing these cards. Oh wait, let me do my card first. That kind of thing, right? That's the system. So, turn order is like, the DM starts making the creatures take their turns, and then the players interrupt at any time. And it allows players to, like, cooperate and, like, talk about things. But, by making that talking about and planning be simultaneous to the DM moving the creatures starting from fastest to slowest, it adds time pressure to that conversation and to that level of play.
Huh.
Which the DM can scale with how quickly that they go through creature turns.
So just speaking as someone who runs for the occasional incredibly slow group, would that not cause an issue for if you have players who are very very as they're learning the system, would that not cause issues?
Well, because the DM has complete control over how quickly that they do it, and the players can interrupt at any time to propose a thing that they want to do. I don't think so. Because it's a system that's completely going to scale dependent on your group.
That's fair.
And there's no rule that says that the DM has to start moving creatures while the players are playing either. So you could just wait for them to plan out the round, then start doing things. But the idea is that it's to get players to cooperate and to make it easy to enable time pressure in any encounter. And basically, every type of action that players can take have different speed limits, like speed thresholds. And generally your more powerful abilities will have a lower speed. So you can use them, you can interrupt other creatures, but the DM starts from the fastest speed level of creatures and works their way down. So you can't interrupt, say, a speed, we'll say 5 is the highest and 1 is the lowest. You can't interrupt a speed 5 creature's action with a speed 1 action. So you have to wait until that's done first, or you have to use an action that's speed 5. And then players have a set amount of movement that they get by default, but they can spend action points to go go further. The idea is you have up to 12 action points, and you gain 8 each turn.
That actually sounds
So
really...
every round of combat you gain 8, and you can bank, if you don't finish all of them off in one turn, you can bank up to 4 for next turn.
I had an idea for mine that cause I'm gonna be honest, as much as I like rolling initiative, it does get really frustrating sometimes when it's alright, my build is really good if I go first. Oh no!
Yeah.
So my thought was actually to give people speed stats with an asterisk. So something in my world that I think I've mentioned it in my world, there's not really classes so much as there is archetypes that you can build into, and you can build into archetypes in different ways. So there's different ways to be hacker, to be fighter, to be etc, etc, etc. And the number one thing that makes that work is what I call adaptability, which is a score that you get depending on a bunch of different things. I'm still working on all of them, but one of the ways to do it is to just play a human, because humans don't get any racial bonuses, except they're one of the few that actually gets an adaptability bonus, and they get the biggest adaptability bonus. Adaptability can be added to any skill, including your speed skill. So if you're going into a fight, right, and say you have a speed of if skills go up to 10, skills go up to 10, at least in this version that's in my brain, I still haven't worked through it. You have a skill of a speed skill of 5, but you really need to go fast because there's some big monster that's very clearly faster than you. You can dump say you have 5 adaptability. You could put all 5 in it to just have a 10 speed for that combat. And while now you don't have any adaptability for the rest of the combat, for making your shooting any better, you're guaranteed to go first for the rest of the combat, or at least at the 10 speed. Because, like, if multiple people have, like, 10 speed, there's, like, a tiebreaker mechanic, but, like, regardless. That's what my idea was, but your idea sounds like it's a lot more free-flowing of, like, alright, so this guy is going to swing his sword. Actually, DM, fuck you, I shoot him. Like,
pretty much.
Yeah, like, I don't think, yeah, like, I think that'd be really good depending on how the rest of the system works with that.
And I split up creatures as well into 2 types.
Mm-hmm.
So, creatures in combat are either a minion or a monster.
Why shoot when you can seduce?
A minion or a what?
A minion or a monster.
Oh.
It's basically just 2 different styles of NPC stat block.
Mm-hmm.
So a minion is a creature that doesn't have hit points.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have hit points. When it gets a turn in combat, it will move and do a thing, and that's all it'll do.
Ah.
It moves and does one thing. So, if, for example, a minion, we'll say a bandit, right? A bandit with a sword, comes running up at the rogue party, like, member of your party, and moves the full distance, their whole movement speed to get into melee range and swings their sword. The rogue says, actually, I'm gonna just take a step back. So then it runs all the way up, swings their sword, but the rogue has moved 5 feet back and is now out of reach.
So what stops the DM from just using that against the party?
Because the minion can't use that against the party.
Oh.
A minion is like, you know, like in an action movie scene where the hero and the villain lock eyes and they just like hack through each other's allies, like nameless, faceless allies, on their way to each other? Those are minions.
Okay, so they're like the guys in Dynasty Warriors then, where like you just cut through them. Who cares?
It's like if you attack them and you hit, they die. That's it.
Okay, that's pretty neat actually.
And they cannot respond to actions that you do during their turn. So, like, if they move and attack, it doesn't change that they're still attacking. So, like, if you move and you're out of their melee reach, they're still making an attack with that sword. So it's like, okay, you moved, they can pick a different creature in range, or they can use more movement, but they can't, like, change the action that they've locked into.
Okay.
Monsters, on the other hand, work the same way as players. They get action points, they generate action points per round, they can interrupt the players too. But they can only use actions of a higher speed than the action that the player is using if they interrupt.
Okay, I think I get it. Like, this is something I think that, like, you'd have to really explain to, like, people on their first time playing, but, like, I get it. I kind of fuck with this, actually. It's kind of neat.
Splish!
So the idea is that monsters are like your boss mob. It's the creature that is the encounter is centered around.
Alright, so to use the, ooh, hurt me. To use the Dynasty Warriors example, they're the enemy, they're the other generals. Kind of thing. Yeah. Okay.
And my idea and my goal is I want to make, like, a heroic high fantasy where, like... So the example that I've used in my world-building conversation when I was working on this early was you're not fighting an army of fire giants, you're fighting the fire giant and his army.
Huh. So kind of like taking a step back from D&D where it's like, yeah, you're gonna fight like 30 giants, to it's like, no, there's like one giant and he's a problem.
Well, like, what I described as an idea for the concept is like the fire giant in this setting that I had like some loose notes on world building that I've gotten through so far. Basically the giants are split into 3 major groups in the setting for what I had broken down. And there's the, Oh, sorry, no, I think it's like 4. So there was the mountain giants, the storm giants, the forest giants, the fire giant, and the frost giants, which is like just nicknames for them because it's not, none of them are actually quite right.
Yeah.
So the stone giants are the nickname that was given to the giants who chose not to engage in a certain war.
Mm-hmm.
The storm giants were the ones who did choose to engage in a certain war, so it's like 2 different cultures that lived in a similar mountain range.
Okay.
And then there was the frost giants, are a newer group. It's a new subculture that's rising in a far reaches to the north.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the Ribazali, which is another race of another group of giants from a completely different region that's just lives really far away and have grown into their own 2 different subcultures. But the idea of the fire giant is there's this one giant former general who led the war ages and ages ago. And when he was defeated, and when he and his army and all of his family and everything essentially was dragged out and executed for fighting in this war, it was a curse was laid upon the empire that he would never be gone forever.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this volcano in setting that is always active. That is the prison that he is in. He's not dead because he can't die because of this curse.
Oh.
So they've locked him away under a mountain, and that's the source of the volcano in this setting.
That's actually really cool.
The idea is I want to do a extremely legendary high fantasy kind of setting where the logic of the world is all tied into these different mythos.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, so I think I get it. It's like it is so just in this setting, this magical creatures are not just crawling out the woodwork every 10 minutes. Like in D&D.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah,
if they are, there is a reason and there is a story for them.
Mm-hmm. See, I like that a lot, actually, because, I will say in D&D, it's really hard to have that wow factor of, the evil general arises from, and the players just go, oh, he's a revenant, alright. Yeah, I saw one of those last week. That shit's so frustrating when that happens.
Basically, what I'm planning to do is instead of, this thing, it's the thing.
Yeah.
This is the one of it.
Well, where's the...
Is one of the big rules that I'm going with for building. And I plan on writing a lot of the different, monsters.
Mm-hmm.
I plan on writing them with multiple stat blocks so that you can use them in multiple different bands of play as, the focus of the campaign.
Okay. So, I guess my question then becomes, what's the cutoff for that one? Because it's I'm assuming, you don't just have people playing, it's just, elves. Not as elves, it's just generic humans. I'm assuming, you have, elves, dwarves, etc.
Yes. I'm also leaning hard into making more, visibly and extremely distinct, player options.
Mm-hmm.
So, here's my page of character ancestries.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I added an E in the middle of humans. So, my idea for humans in this setting is that humans are the favored of a goddess of art.
Uh-huh.
And it's because of that favor of the goddess of art that they are, the unique thing that humans have is that they come in many different colors and shapes and sizes, and they have a gift of creativity and creation.
Okay.
So the name human with an E is
Oh.
just hue as in color.
I was going to say, I was like, hang on, there's no way, that's what she did. There's
Yeah,
no way that's the pun. I was like,
that's exactly why I did it.
Sprig, you're wounding me. Oh. That is kind of fun, though.
And then I've got elves, and I've got like 2 different major subcultures of elves that I'm leaning into so far that are very much not the live in the forest and are better than everyone and everything. One of them is heavily inspired by like Genghis Khan. There's another one too that I've wanted to include in my D&D campaign for a long time, but could never manage it because I'd already built up too much. So Shard is stealing it for her game now. And then we got the celestial races. We got the Nephilim, which are just like Azamar, basically.
Yeah.
And then there's the Yazata. This is one that I thought was really cool. Is basically a Yazata is like a traditional biblical angel.
Oh.
It is a automata that was made by a god for a specific purpose and granted these like incredible powers and purpose. But once they completed it, they were just forgotten about.
Oh, that's sad. Oh no.
So they don't have these powers anymore. They are just an automata that no longer has a purpose that's trying to find its place in the world.
That's kind of sad, damn. So they have like, are they just like rings and rings and eyes? Is that what it is? Like,
the idea of the Azata is that like they are not originally a creature of form, but they were given a form. So like their body is almost like it's sculpted from clay or stone. And it has a unique physical form. And I'll make some different profiles for examples of different bodies that they could have. But the idea is that the physical form of their body doesn't really matter all that much. They just have like a body that is distinctly unique from anyone else that lives in this world.
Okay.
And relates to the god that created them.
So they kind of fit in with the be not afraid kind of beat.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I like that, actually.
And then I have the different curselings, which are creatures that are born of some form of curse or another. There's changelings, there's imps, and then there's a few different varieties of imps. I have a few different pictures that I'm going to use as like a source reference. And then there's, because tieflings are popular, I don't want to just cut them out.
No, everyone loves tieflings.
And then we have the different giantkin. I've got a couple beast folk. I have some other stuff that's like runners-up that I want to do, but I didn't have a good like place in my head for how to make the lore for them. Small folk, dwarves, halfling, goblins, all gonna be in the setting.
Like you can't not have like, you know, the ones everyone likes.
Dragonkin, we've got drakes and dragonoots. This is an interesting one. So dragonoots are like okay, so basically the idea is that in setting, dragons are inherently fundamentally magical creatures.
Okay.
So there's stories of like one of the source inspirations for this that I'm pulling from is, have you ever heard the legend of Siegfried?
Yes.
So the idea of the legend of Siegfried is that he, for chat and everybody who isn't as familiar,
I was gonna say actually, yeah, you probably.
and bathes in its blood. But when he does, a leaf falls at the nape of his neck and leaves a spot that the blood doesn't actually soak in. He's basically just like an alternative of Achilles' mythos kind of thing. So the idea is that a Dragonoot is the child of one such dragon slayer.
Oh man, imagine how messed up that is when you're well known for being a slayer of dragons, and then you have a kid and it's like, oh, why are they scaly?
Yep.
Oh no.
Basically they're a dragon tiefling.
Oh, that's fun.
And they appear because somewhere in their ancestry someone slayed a dragon, bathed in their blood, and were mutated for it.
How common is dragon blood bathing? That this is like a distinct thing that could just happen.
Not super common, but it's something that I want to make rules for people to be able to play as them.
So
then we have Drakes, which is, do you want to play as a dragon?
I'm gonna be honest, I ran into that as well, and I was right, because I was talking with, some people who I was like, okay, what would you want to do? I explained my system, and the number one question I got was I want to play as a dragon, so I had to make rules for how to be a dragon in my system, even though it's a cyberpunk setting. Because, you know my setting. Sorry.
For this, the Drakes are basically, about the size of a horse, give or take. So they're a large creature. And they're gonna have a whole bunch of, different rules on how they have to interact with things, and, rules for flight and all that kind of stuff. The Returned is an idea that I really liked the thought of, is there's different, varieties of undead, basically, that you can play as. And the idea for the undead in the setting is that basically they appear during unprecedented disaster.
Oh.
So imagine the eruption of Mount Vesuvius. Where the whole cities are wiped out.
So the
all those
undead
people
just...
that are wiped out, there's not enough room for the gates of the underworld for all of their souls to make it, so a bunch of them get stuck and get forced back into the material plane.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's
so
fun.
They're still people. They're still fully sapient and ordinary people. It's just there's no room for them to get through the gates to the underworld, and they're forced back into their living body.
Do they have to is it a thing of they're supposed to be dead, or do they get another go? Is this a second? This seems
it's basically just they get another go unless the Reaper comes for them. But the idea of this setting is basically the gods nearly destroyed the world. And so they had to sign a pact of agreement that none of them can interfere with the physical world anymore. So the Yazata are the only way that they can, is by creating these automatons to do things in the material plane. So the God of Death, for example, can't just come claim these undead, because, their gate wasn't big enough. How are you gonna justify going into the world and claiming souls? You can't do that.
So, do the Azata, have, a distaste for undead?
Not necessarily. You might have a Yazata who was made by the God of Death, for example, whose whole purpose was to go to a city where all of these undead were, and then request them to return to the underworld.
But he can't make them go.
Nope. Because that would be interference that is against the pact.
So you wouldn't have an Azata that just rolls up to an undead city and just starts playing pumped up kicks.
Not with the powers that they're created for, at least.
Okay. So it's just hi. So it's just basically like a Mormon going to a front door, be like, hey guys, it's me. I'm Brother John, and the God of Death would like really, really appreciate if you would just kill yourselves. like, is that kind of oh god, that's kind of fun. Like, does that mean like so the like undead cities just kind of have like a hey no Izata past this point kind of thing, or is it like, or are they harmless enough?
Yazata are typically harmless enough because, for the most part, they're just people too. Kind of the idea is, like, I want as much as possible for every one of the different things in this setting, even though they have multiple different backgrounds, to just be people, ultimately.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to my merfolk, which are the Mara, which are, like, typical merfolk. Though I have some pictures for reference. Cause the Deep Mara is like, hang on, I've got a bunch of pictures that are like way cooler for a lot of these things.
Can you post them in Discord so I can show them to my, or is that like a no?
Yeah, hang on, I gotta find. Okay.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. Oh. Alright, hang on, I gotta... Oh, the drakes are just straight up, just...
Yep.
The puka... Oh, the pukas are so cute! Cargos. Oh boy, alright chat, hold up chat, we gotta like... I gotta put some stuff on the screen real quick. So this is some of the stuff this rig's showing. So this is the Carcos. I really like this big mushroomy dude with the scythe. That's cool as hell. I think that's rad as fuck. This is the Sahagin. Puka. The Merfolk. Wait, wait, I just realized that mer person is like translucent. Is that like a common thing for them?
Yeah, because the idea of the merfolk is like they are from deep, deep, deep underwater.
Oh.
Like the bottom of the ocean. So the idea is that they're more inspired by like deep sea fish.
Mm-hmm.
I'll walk us through like from start to finish just because like I have the thing popped up on my screen too.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the Dragonoot.
Yeah.
I'm starting from. Because
Yeah.
I'm going from the first one that I sent you down.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the idea of Dragonoot. This is what they kind of look like after a generation or two. This is what happens when a dragon slayer has children, basically.
Damn. That's gotta be a massive head fight. Like, Spriggy, can I, like... So, how, like, okay, so, like, if this is, like, a known thing that happens, why do dragon slayers still bathe in the blood of dragons?
You don't have to, like, actively bathe in their blood. If you are killing a dragon, you're going to get covered in dragon blood.
This isn't a... Oh, yeah, no, I'm just gonna take Elizabeth's battery.
Yeah, this isn't
No,
necessarily a, like, ritualistic, deliberate thing as much as just... If you kill a dragon, it is a massive creature, and it's going to shed a lot of blood if you inflict a serious injury on it.
Yeah. So if you're slaying a dragon and you want to avoid this curse on your bloodline, wear gloves. I imagine there might. I imagine. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry. I was gonna say, I imagine there's probably like a non-zero amount of people in this world that actively attempt for this. Like, if these Dragonutes have like some sort of like racial benefit, or there could even be like a religious significance to them. I imagine like there might even be cultures that just hunt dragons on purpose. That could be neat.
Yeah, and I also have some other stuff that was like unfinished.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like not necessarily going to make it into Final Cut, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But the idea is that dragons, when they live somewhere, it's not just like it's like sitting around in a cave and waiting for someone to come kill it. A dragon actively changes the environment around them by existing in a place.
Oh, fun.
Everything about a dragon is inherently deeply magical.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, just living in a cave somewhere, the mountain range will start to change. The groundwater in the area will change. The, like, plant life in the area will change. Animals in the area will become more dangerous.
So I guess the question is there any, like, practical use for having a dragon? So just as an example, right? Say you're living in, like, a snowy village in the middle of nowhere. It's, like, really friggin' cold. It sucks. It's, like, iced over fields. And a dragon, like, just use D&D as an example. A red dragon moves into the mountain up, like, the mountain down the way. Things start getting a lot more volcanic. You start seeing, like, oh, the groundwater is now really warm. There no longer snows very much. Like, would there be any, like, villages that'd be like, oh yeah, no, the dragon moved up the way, like, a while ago. We just leave out some sheep and it's fine. Yeah, no, if you do not kill our dragon, we will freeze to death.
That is something that I want to explore more because that is a fun idea.
Mm-hmm.
But the idea is that the longer they stay in one place, the more that the terrain changes.
Mm-hmm. So, like...
So basically, like, the idea of dragon slayers is not as much like the dragon has changed this place and it's like it's for the better. It's for the better for now. And we want to make sure that it doesn't get worse. So we chase off the dragon and then maybe it'll come back in 10 years' time and like be better again.
I mean, are the dragons intelligent? I have to assume the dragons are intelligent.
Yes.
So, are all the dragons, like, are there no dragons that are, like, just chill dudes? Like, so for example, like, silver dragons, right, in D&D.
The idea for the setting, at least, is that even if the dragon is chill, they become a hazard to the place where they stay for too long.
Okay. So, I mean, that might be an idea to like, think about putting in. It's like a dragon that is, like, fond of humanity and, like, wants to help, but, like, they can't stick around too long. Like a traveling, like, dragon hermit. That could be neat.
That's kind of the idea that I've been aiming for.
Yeah.
Is that, like, dragons are timeless creatures in a sense, because they can just live for basically forever.
Yeah.
But they never get to set down roots anywhere, because everywhere that they stay inevitably, eventually becomes a disaster zone.
And they're afraid of ruining it. Aw, poor babies.
Yeah, so the more that they stay in one place, the more that one place eventually comes to suit them specifically and no one else.
Aww.
So dragons that do stay in one place for an extremely long time, the ones that dragon slayers do have to go hunt for, are the sort that, like, maybe they've been hurt one too many times, or whatever, different circumstances, but they choose to stay in one place and, like, isolate themselves from the world by the nature of the way that the terrain changes around them.
Aw. Oh man, if my dragon Sona was in your world, she would be so sad. I'm just thinking, it's like, how would Maeve react to this? And then you said that, I'm like, oh no! Cause Maeve loves people. Like, she's a super bubbly, personable, like, dragon. Oh no, and then you said that, I'm just like, no!
The idea of, like, anything that is monstrous in my setting, I want to build up to show that there is like an emotional investment in not just killing everything. I want to make the mechanics fun to fight and like make it possible to have more enemies that are like throwaway enemies that you can defeat that you don't have to feel bad about. But I want like anything that becomes the center of a campaign, such as like a dragon that needs to be slain or things like that. I want to have enough involved in the like baked in mechanics and story of that creature that it has emotional investment for everyone involved.
Okay. Oh boy.
So after the Draganoot, we've got the drinks.
Oh, the drinks. Oop. The drinks. So these are just straight
And
dragons
basically-
then.
Yeah, they're basically just straight dragons. It's, the only difference between a dragon and a drake is that dragons have, like... Well, dragons have multiple different appearances, and they can become many different forms. A drake is pretty universally this, like, wyvern-like body type, where their arms are also their wings.
Okay. Oh, so they're alright. I see.
They are also much smaller and much less magical.
So they don't quite fuck up the world around
So
them?
they don't like they don't twist and change the world around them just by existing somewhere. They have the physical characteristics of a dragon, but none of the magical ones.
Okay.
That's the easiest way to explain them.
Yeah.
And the next one here, this is halflings. This was an idea I stumbled onto and I thought was super cool, and I really want to build into my setting.
The idea of them being like hyper adaptable, because I recognize this.
Yeah, they are hyper adaptable, and they will. The idea is that halflings of the setting, at least on a like biological level, are extremely social creatures. So it's being around other people is very important for their mental well-being a lot of the time.
Great.
And it kind of is the sort of thing that you're going to expect to see typically in small animals all the time, that they're very social animals.
Spring, I just want to say I really love this image because halfling goes from nervous youngin to tradwife, tomboy, or femboy.
So the idea though is that the halflings of this setting will, through exposure to like a certain community, they will start to take on an amalgamation of traits that are common in that community. So that they will fit in better.
So like pointy ears, stuff like that.
Yeah, so like with elves, they'll get taller and their ears will grow longer, or with humans, they'll get taller. Dwarves, they'll grow more stout and strong.
Okay.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, that's on. Actually, that's a really cool idea. I like that a lot. It does beg the question: what happens if a halfling is just in a halfling society, or do they not have their own society? Which is like, why not?
I do think that they would have their own society, but I have some other things that I've like held on to. I'm not sure if I have it saved, but I'll take a look to see if I do. I do. Okay, hang on. So these are some from an artist who is like super awesome. So the idea is that halflings, in often being so like social and welcoming of others, in a halfling civilization, it's going to end up much more metropolitan and much more mixed.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, other people are welcomed into their community and become part of that community. So this example is, the artist goes over, orcs are often orphaned because of their short lifespans, and halflings as, like, extremely halflings have a culture of extreme hospitality, often adopt orcish orphans.
Aww. So why? Okay, so I actually think that's actually really neat. Like the idea that like even in like halfling dominated societies, they just welcome other people by that's actually really neat. I imagine though they probably have like I imagine a lot of people who would be willing to like cast off, be like, ah, fuck it, I'm not living with my people anymore. They probably are social outcasts to start with. So like, does that like do they have like a habit of like bringing in like former criminals and stuff, or is it like how does that go?
I don't know.
Because like yeah, it's like you gotta
I'm
have
still pretty early in my world building, but
that's
like
fair. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it is a valid question, and it's just something that I haven't fully gotten to because I want to figure out my mechanics of like the base game.
While it is generally considered unacceptable for little folk to go adventuring, it is perfectly respectable for any upstanding halfling to travel distantly in search of an appropriate child. Oh my god. In light of recent events, laws have been passed that only allow for one such venture to prevent the sizes of families getting out of hand. I absolutely fucking adore that. That's amazing.
The artist behind these, by the way, is Filibuster Frog. They have a ton of really awesome stuff that's really fun for world building.
Mm-hmm.
And I have shamelessly stolen a little bit of it for my D&D campaign.
Look, all good creative steal.
What I actually stumbled across was I found their art because they did art of something that I had already made as a mechanic for my D&D campaign.
Mm-hmm.
It was their Spellscar artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that's a brief like summary on halflings, at least.
Yeah. Boy. See, I hear all this, I start thinking about mine, I'm just like, I want to work on mine more. Oh, it's like, I've told you a little bit about mine, right? Like, about...
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, like, I've got, like, so much, like, going on, like, in my head about mine, I'm just like, but, like, I want to have, like, so, I hate class systems. I despise class systems. And so, like, I want to have my system be kind of, like, class agnostic. And it's like, alright, so how do I do that? And it's like, well, a big thing in this world is the fact that people have, basically, like, altered their genes and everything. And, like, it's been basically, like, animal people are, like, a big thing because of it. Alright, so maybe I have your you know, what you're descended from, like, affect it, and then it's like, stats, I don't know, like, it's just like, oh, my brain hurts so much sometimes, like, thinking about this stuff, because it's like, I know what I want it to look like, not mechanically, thematically, but, like, then I get to work mechanically has been such a nightmare, like, so, like, in my world, it's basically very similar to, like, you know, like, main thing, it's like, your cyberpunk stuff's, like, you know, the world has gone... The world is doing what it's doing. Hang on, there's a colonist setting all my stuff on fire. Hang on a second. So the world, so the timeline kind of, like, exists the same way as, like, everything does. So, like, up until you get to a certain point where there was this big cataclysm that, like, is kind of, like, half remembered, is kind of, like, obfuscated with, like, corporate propaganda, essentially. It essentially led to corporations just buying up major cities and just combining them into megacities. Every corporation owns a megacity, and the government is basically whoever the corporations agree will be like the figurehead, right? Like there is no democracy anymore. And because of that, you've got this the floodgates have opened on everything, including like genetic engineering, stuff like that, to the point where a long time ago you had the development of what's called exotic surgeries, and these basically would splicing people with like animal characteristics to make them better workers, or even sometimes for like recreation, or for like people who are into that freaky shit. Yeah, like basically, if there was a demand for it, either recreational, like industrial or otherwise, there was something you could do for it. And then addition to cybernetics and everything, you start winding up with a very, very non-human society, to the point where humans, pure, straight up baseline humans, are a minority. But that was also meant that people start becoming kind of pigeonholed by both society and their own genetics. But you can change those genetics if you're rich enough. So I want my idea being hey, you pick your species, which gives you bonuses and some stats, and then here's some skill points. Put those skill points into skills that you think you're going to need and want, and then you have what I call I call them job skills, behind the scenes, but I actually need a better word for them. There's so species skills, which is your how strong you are, how fast you are, how smart you are, etc., etc. And then your job skills, which are the stuff that derive from that. And that's the idea that I want to go for. If you want to make a hacker, then of course you're going to take hacking, but what goes with your hacking? Do you want to be able to program viruses? Do you want to commune with the wild AI in the what's called the wild net, or are you want to be able to hack things in person instead of through the internet? That's 3 different archetypes that I've come up with that they all fit under the main thing of hacker, and it's and I really do like that as an idea, and I think that it's my whole thing is I want a system where if you're in combat, if you're in something that is mechanical and dirty, it's right, everything is laid out. There's not an edge case where a DM has to go, oh shit, I gotta make something up, because I hate that. That slows down play so much. But at the same time, I want the roleplay section to be the DM doesn't have to go, all right, well, you can't really do that. No, I hate that. I hate that. No. It's a matter of there it is incredibly loose and up to interpretation when it comes to roleplay stuff, but then once you get to the mechanical stuff, it is no, here are the rules, here's everything, you don't need to worry about it, just boop 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 boop, just speedy and quickie. And that's why I want the speed attribute to determine how quick you go in combat, because I do like turn-based combat, and I do think you can actually do stuff with it. But I think I will kind of steal that interrupt idea as abilities that you can have that are interrupts. Because I found that reactions in D&D are in theory a good idea, but nothing uses them except for some very few things, right?
Yeah. Spellcasting, a few spells and opportunity attacks, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, and maybe a couple of battle master features, and that's it. Maybe have an ability where it's hey, this hacker just tried to knock out this gun turret or turn this gun turret against you. Someone who's got a high skill in hacking can unlock an ability that's counter hack, and then it's all right, both of you roll a hack skill check. Who gets it? Or just off the top of my head, something like that. That could be kind of neat. Just stuff that's just split instant, your reflexes kind of thing. Yeah, intercept. Oh, that'd be actually a good term for it. Yeah, an intercept.
It's also fighting style in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
The fighter gets, I use it a lot actually.
Yeah.
But there's very few reactions.
Yeah.
On that discussion of like character creation stuff. Would you like me to tell you about the character creation for my system?
Yeah, gimme. Already here.
So, for my setting, there you get a spark, an ancestry, an origin, 2 callings, and two flares. So, your spark is, the idea of the spark is, you know Avatar: The Last Airbender, right?
Yeah.
So do you remember Zuko in the latter portion of the series where his firebending suddenly stopped working? That is an example of a spark and a journey, going on a journey to change your spark.
Oh, okay.
So it's his fury, his rage is what he used to do all of his firebending before. And then he relearned how to use a different source for his abilities.
Okay, I see what you mean.
So the idea of a flare is, or your spark, is like, this is your mechanic of resource. This is the resource that you use to use all of your more, like, advanced powers. And you generate it in a way that is unique to your spark.
Okay, so like kind of like a roleplay excuse for why you have the powers that you have.
Yeah, the idea is that I want the spark to be a role-playing thing that you do actively in combat to generate the resources to do your cool powers.
That's actually really cool. I like that a lot.
Your ancestry is in D&D what they would call your race. It's the person that you were born. Your origin is the culture that you come from, so the place in the world and like where you grew up. And then you have your callings, which are your skills that are not combat. So this is like, are you like, did you work as a blacksmith for a little while? Were you a courier? That kind of thing. And this is basically your D&D background. But it comes with a bunch of, like, skill options, basically.
Okay. Sounds really
I'm still,
cool.
like, really fleshing this out a lot because I'm not 100% on it.
Did you say I Miss the Rage by Drippy Red?
Like, you get two classes that are your non-combat skills and 2 classes that are your combat skills, which are your flares. So your flares are like, these are the style that you use when you're fighting in some way or another. And then your callings are your skills that make you the adventurer or hero or whatever terminology you want to use that you are.
That is honestly a really cool thing, like, damn.
And then the idea is that rather than having a class, you have these 2 and 2 that you start with, and then when you gain levels, you can spend your level up on upgrading your callings and flares, or on getting new callings and flares.
Yeah, no, that's actually super fucking cool. Actually, like, oh my god. Like, I really like that.
So that's my idea, is instead of a class system, you have, like, skill trees that you can unlock and you can expand upon. And then you have your Spark Ancestry and Origin, which are more like your character themselves, the person, rather than their skills.
Oh, I forgot to mention a thing on mine, because I'm dumb. I just realized, like... So, Sprig, you never played Cyberpunk 2020, right?
No, I played
Okay.
Cyberpunk Red a little bit.
Okay, so Red has a worse version of this that sucks. So in 2020, they had the life path where for every year your character is alive after age 16, you roll dice and go through like, hey, here's what your character got up to before you started playing them. And then in Red, they stopped doing that. They used like a lesser version that's just kind of like, figure it out. I wanna, so like in my character creation, right, it goes, so I'm kind of doing something similar, because I'm taking quite a bit from 2020, but like updating it to be, you know, modern day, because 2020 is really crunchy. It is extremely crunchy. I would not wish that at anyone. But as far as like character creation in my system goes, it goes, right, who are your parents, right? Who are your parents? What did they do, right? What species were they? Were they both the same species? Were they two different species? Because then you get to be a hybrid, and hybrids have different rules, and that's I don't want to get into that right now because even I am not 100% sure how that goes. You put them together, that gives you your species, but also what they did, and I'd have like a preset thing of like, here's not like generalizations, like were they like corporates, were they did they live outside of town, were they workers, were they gangers, were they what were they, and that will give you like bonuses like one way or the other. Then you've got you, and then it's like, what was your childhood like? Like that gives you more stuff. And then, like, how old are you? And then it's kind of like a thing of, like, right, here's then, like, for every, like, I don't think it's gonna be every year, because I think that'll get too crunchy if your character is, like, decently old. Like, if your character is 30, then that's, like 14 rolls of the dice that you have to just go through a tree. Like, no, that's way too much. But, like, life milestones, and like the more of those milestones you get, like I wanted to be like a risk reward thing of like, hey, if your character starts young, you haven't had a lot of milestones, but there's less chance of you having fucked things up before you even start. But the older your character is, the more milestones, and the more you roll that dice, you could have a milestone that's like, hey, you have like a shitload of money, or it could be, hey, you're a homeless person, like, and you're missing an arm. And I really want that as like a thing of just like, your character's age is kind of like you, like, not quite setting your difficulty, but like you're making your character more established in the world for better or worse. So like for like newer players, a newer player would probably be like, yeah, I'll just start my character like age 18, they've got like barely any they've got like one milestone, and that milestone would be like, you turned 18, what are you doing with your life now? Versus like people who are like more experienced being like, all right, my character's like 30, they've had like a few milestones, and I've got like a really nice job. However, I've got an STD that I have to like use resources to treat every day. Like you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Yeah, like I don't know, like that's like another thing, because it's like I want more player freedom. I don't want players to be like, all right, cool, time to sit down and play Liv's game. You know what? I'm just going to make the same fighter that I make every time. No, I hate that. Stop that. Stop it. Because like I find that people like a lot of the people that I've played D&D with for like long periods of time, they'll settle into habits. Like I've got one friend always plays a cleric. They're a different character, but it's always the same cleric. You know what I mean? So I see people just do that, even if they're not doing it on purpose. They're like, yeah, I feel like I'm going to play a wizard, and like they're playing a completely different character, they're a different personality, but like it's still the same wizard. They're doing the same thing. I feel like if you have a system that's a lot more open to be like the equivalent of a wizard would be like a hacker in a cyberpunk thing. Like, all right, I want to play a hacker. Okay, cool. What kind? Like, and it's like, if you and me both sat down to make hackers in this system, like, both of our hackers would be very different, like, just based on, like, how you play versus how I play. And I want that. I want that to just be the baseline of the entire system. Like, I feel like just based on, like the archetypes for the hackers that I've got in my head, because, like, the hacking system I've thought a lot more on than everything else. I feel like I'd probably make your more traditional, like, stay-at-home, like, jack-in from, like, outside the site hacker. Whereas you, knowing you and how you play, you'd play, like, what I call a jackrabbit.
Yeah, no, I thought the same thing when we talked about it before.
Oh, we did? Yeah, okay, sorry. I forgot that I told you about the jackrabbits, yeah. Like, I just imagining just yeah, though you would make a jackrabbit and they'd be a nightmare and it'd be great.
Would you like to go through the rest of the pictures that I?
Oh yes. Sorry. I'm just getting excited. I'm getting excited.
Alright, yeah, no, okay, I remember that. So I'm on to the imps.
The imps. Gonna throw them on the screen.
So I'm still loose on these. I haven't like fully pieced together how I'm going to make them fit exactly yet. But the idea is that imps are manifestations of I don't know if I want to do it exactly the way that the art is, but I'm really tempted to, in that they are like a manifestation of mental illness. They are living creatures that like post-traumatic stress disorder is one of my favorites, and the main reason that I'm kind of like tempted to make that an idea, like build that into the setting, is they are physical beings that are representative of unhealthy coping mechanisms.
So
in this example, the post-traumatic stress disorder is a guardian monster that was corrupted by painful and unknown maladies, and they begin to crave the rush of fear and trauma to dull their own pain, like it's almost like it's a drug. So they stalk battlefields and lurk near traumatic events and natural disasters to feed off the collective trauma and fear. The ideas of these is, I know that these are pictures that are made, like, to help visualize for people, like, put a face to mental illnesses in a sense, was the idea of the series.
Yeah.
And I think that it's a neat idea. I don't know if I will be able to do that justice, and that's why I'm not certain that I want to write them that way. But I'm very tempted to write them that way because it's something that I think would be interesting.
Rick, idea for a way to do that that's like maybe not as rough.
Yeah.
You've seen the Castlevania series, right?
I saw a couple episodes of it.
Oh, could I give you a minor spoiler then that might actually help on this one?
I think I watched the first like 3 episodes or something like that.
Okay, yeah, no,
a little bit that rolled out, and then they released more, and that was.
Okay. So, okay, I will try and keep this as spoiler-free as possible, but you've played the Castlevania games, right?
No, I have not actually.
Oh, well, okay, I'm just gonna spoil something from the games then. In the games, you fight Death, the Grim Reaper, like, a lot, like every game. And in the anime, of course, Death shows up eventually, because it's Castlevania, the anime. They're not going to like not have like one of the major recurring bosses show up. In the games, it is Death itself. It is the concept of death, right? Which is something that doesn't really translate to the anime really well. So the way they adapt it in the anime is that he is not death itself. He is a spirit that feeds off of death. Like when death happens and someone dies, it releases energy that he can then consume to make himself grow stronger. That's about like all I'm gonna say, because there's like a whole like subplot based around this, and I'm not going to go into it because in case you want to watch it. But something that might be interesting for these imps, instead of them being personifications of PTSD, anxiety, nightmares, etc., maybe have them be creatures that are kind of similar. While they are not the thing, they are creatures that feed off the thing and are almost always there when the thing happens. So people started kind of equating the two, kind of thing. Like, in the modern day, people who study these imps, they realize, okay, yeah, no, these are just like parasites. These are parasites that feed off these things that naturally occur. But your average, like, nobody peasant who doesn't know any better, they will see these things and be like, ah, yes, that's the PTSD. If we kill that, then I'll stop imagining, like, all my buddies getting speared. Which, you know, like, I think, like, that might be a good way to do it, that kind of makes it a bit more respectful.
Yeah, I think what you're describing is, like, where I was aiming to kind of try to fit. Yeah, it's something that I definitely need to be very careful when I start writing that kind of lore, because it's something that I would like to include.
Yeah.
But it's also something that it is very difficult or very easy to do wrong.
Yeah.
Like, to do disservice to people who actually deal with these conditions.
Yeah. Like, as someone who gets anxiety really, really badly, I'm not gonna lie, if I was playing your game and I ran into a creature and you were just like, yeah, that's just anxiety, I'm like, frick, I don't need that. But if you were telling me, like, oh, this is a parasite that feeds off anxiety, that would, like, me, at least, that would be me, I would go like, yeah, no, fuck that guy! Like, it would
The idea of these, though, is that I want them to be a playable character rather than a monster.
Oh, yeah, no, that does kind of, like, make it a little awkward, though, if you do go the parasite route, though. I mean, I guess there are, like, kind of parasitic, player races in D&D. Like, Dampier. Like, don't Dampier need to drink blood, or did they remove that?
I think they removed that for Dampier. I know what the vampires do, but, like, you don't specifically have to be, like, you can't specifically be a vampire without contracting vampirism first.
Yeah, and that's, like, yes, but, like, that is a player option, so... So maybe that would be, like, a thing of, like... It'd be something where, like, if you're going to play it, like, maybe, like... Speak with your DM, like, hey, you need to feed off of these negative emotions. Like, make sure the table is okay with that.
I'm not aiming for it being, like, that's the only thing that they can eat kind of thing. But, like... Actually, one idea that's kind of neat is, that, to me at least, if they are kind of a nightmare manifestation that's created when someone goes through, like, battles their conditions and then wins, so to speak. If that's how these creatures are then born. And then the creature itself has little to actually do with it. It's just they were someone's personal demon until they were exorcised.
That could be fun. Could even be that they themselves are not, like... You know, they themselves are not a, what's the word? Crap, my brain doesn't want to work. Help. Like, they themselves are not, like, down with it. They're not evil. It's just, like, a thing of, like, hey, yeah, no, I was just created from this person's anxiety. Like... Have you seen Disenchantment?
Yes.
Lucy. Like, they could be like Lucy. That could be kind of neat.
Yeah, it's something I have to do a lot more planning and writing around before I get to the stage where I can, like, concretely say anything about it.
Yeah.
But it's an idea that I've had in my head and that I thought would be really neat to have as an option for the setting.
Yeah.
And then we get to the Mara.
Oh boy, the mer people.
Yeah. The idea of the Mara and, like, the mer people is, like, these are the chosen people of the sea, of the gods of the sea.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they originate from deep in the ocean for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's why they have like the trades of deep sea fish. That is very visible.
Yeah, with like them being like transparent. That's actually really cool. I like that a lot.
And then I did deliberately want to go with this like 4 fins and tail kind of design because it gives me it lets me mentally imagine at least them being able to move similar to like mudfish, where they have fins that are bony and able to support their weight and pull them across the ground, kind of like feet. So that the idea is a Mara will have a speed on land, will be able to move on land and stuff. They're just gonna be slow on land.
Alright.
They're not made for it, but they can get by.
So that could be actually really interesting if someone's playing Amara and there's just like no water. That would, I imagine that probably also lead to like items made to help them, I guess. All bad. Are we going back to wheelchairs and fantasy discourse? Let's go!
The idea is that they don't need water necessarily. But water is what they're like. They have the blessings of the gods of the sea, where the other races that are not part of the Mara don't. So that's the Sahagin, the Mara, and the Karkos all have the blessings of the gods of the sea. So they can breathe underwater. No one else can. They can also breathe above water because it's not about like physiology, it's about a blessing.
Okay.
So everyone can breathe air. It's just these 3 gods specifically blessed these 3 peoples to allow them to live under the sea in their domain.
Ah. I see, that's actually pretty cool. I like that a lot.
So they can come up to the surface, they're just not as good at living there. And then I'll go over to my other Mara races, as we've got the Sahagin. Who are just like... They're puppies.
They're big sea puppies. Big fish pupper. They also look really menacing in the background of that cave. Oh my god. What the hell going on back there, bruh?
So the idea of Sahagin is they're like approximately the size of dwarves. Give or take like 4 to 5 foot is their average height. And they live in like moderate depth waters. So they are a little better than the Mara or like deep Mara, which is the like deep sea fish people. They're like, that's why they have feet, is they can get by on the land almost as well as they get by in the water.
Neat. That's sorry, that actually came across like really like, no, I do actually mean that's really fucking neat. I like that a lot.
And then there's the Karkos, who are like crab and other crustacean type people.
They look really mushroomy to me, or is that just like me being dumb?
This isn't like, I don't own any of the artwork, so I think it's meant to imitate the appearance of coral.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah, so the Karkos are like they live mostly in like very shallow waters, so their mobility in the water is the least of the 3 types of Mara, but their mobility on land is the most.
Okay.
Nom, 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. Oh my god. This fucking child. This child colonist is not cleaning the barracks. Like I told him to, but...
feet and hands to make them move on water faster. Yeah, that would make sense for the Sahagin.
Hang on.
These are just like pictures that I've found that inspired me with ideas for the setting.
Hang on one sec, Speaky. I gotta take a second. I gotta take a BRB real quick, okay? Be right back.
Talk it up.
Told him that you fucking stunk.
Hmm.
We had a little conversation before I passed out.
Yeah.
Because obviously he was getting ready for the fucking dare to go to work.
I need to start telling like more of our mutual friends that they're attractives, because like then you'll tell them they stink and are ugly, and I'll be like, oh hey, pretty boy.
I need to get to.
Don't appreciate it. I fucking thought.
Still can't believe you're a woman. When I look at pictures of Chloe, speak of the...
Can't believe she was quoting my mom on that one. I can't believe you're a woman. Oh, let's be honest, that old cunt's never gonna fucking actually fucking admit that she was wrong. Fucking Christ. Okay, how about you don't, fucko? Oh my god, I can do that! Oh my god! Yeah, if you get like the bad parent RNG, just like, you gotta just do a soft restart. I'm sorry, you gotta try again. Like I know you lose like 9 months on the run, but like, come on. Worst part is there... What the fuck? The worst part is there's not really, like, a lot of missions available right now, and I don't know why. You guys want your plug-in? Yes. That's on purpose. So, okay, but your plug-in to the year? No! I don't even know if it reaches, actually. Hang on. It does.
Just like monitoring me, he's like, I'll say something embarrassing. Why not?
Multi-booba fan or win? Look, if someone draws it, I don't care if they draw like 14 individual big fat titties all the way down looking like a centipede. I don't care, I'll still retweet it, it'll be funny. Why did you break out? You bitch! Put it down!
I like the way you wiggle. Faux show.
Do you?
You're not very wiggly, I'll be honest. What?
I believe it.
Oh.
I believe it.
Don't do that.
Finish my hot chocolate. What?
I've still got a little coffee.
Yeah, we were going no more hot chocolate, bubble.
Well, maybe you should have got a large.
My mouth tastes like mint.
Your meow.
My mouth.
Meow, that's right. Meow.
A pregnancy test.
Oh my god. No.
What, is that not what it is?
It's a thermometer.
What do you mean it's a thermometer? That's a pregnancy test.
Are you being a shit?
You were resting? So, like, instead of slots, like a wizard needing to rest to recover their spell slots, your wounds is more of something to fill that spot. So, like, instead of death saves, instead of your need to recover spell slots, it's all about your wounds for tracking your adventuring days.
Sprig,
Yes,
do you play Warhammer by any chance?
I do.
Okay, I was gonna say, did we both steal the exact same health system? Because I think we did.
No, I don't think so.
So
Because I have hit points,
Mm-hmm.
and then I have wounds, and both of them are incorporated in the same system.
Alright.
So anytime that you get hit with a critical hit, or have your HP reduced to 0, you lose 1 wound.
Mm-hmm.
If you run out of wounds, you die.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that is different from what I was gonna do. Alright.
But you also have hit points, which is your ability to, like, keep fighting. And your hit points are actually easily recovered with, like, healing abilities and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But wounds can only be recovered with proper resting. So you have, like... I broke down rests into 3 instead of just 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3 instead of just 2. There's a breather, which is about 10 minutes. And in a breather, you can gather ammunition that you spent, so like crossbow bolts, arrows, bullets, that kind of thing that you, like, left on the ground. And by bullet, I mean, like, sling bullet.
Yeah.
And then you can treat injuries with first aid, so you can, like, stop any bleeding or things like that. And then above a breather is a rest, which is like your D&D long rest.
Mm-hmm.
It's enough time to take care of your physiological needs. Time to eat, sleep, other such activities. Restores all of your hit points and provides the opportunity to eat, drink, and rest as necessary, but only recovers 1 wound.
Mm-hmm.
And then a break is a proper rest from adventuring and takes a full week. So for you to recover all of your wounds for someone, you have to go and take a week off.
I was so worried that we'd come up with the same system. I was so fucking worried. So my system does something. So my system has wounds also, but the wounds are something that's like, okay. So there's hit points. So there are hit points, but those hit points are distributed throughout your body. And like, 'cause I don't like having like massive numbers of hit points. So you have 10 hit points for each of your limbs, right? And those hit points refresh on the start of, like, unless like you take like a massive amount of damage, these hit points refresh. Like, I think you get like, I think I said it was like you get 1 hit point back every round. With one exception, if it's destroyed, and if your body part takes 8 damage in 1 attack or 10 damage in 1 round, it is destroyed. And that becomes a wound on the table for that limb. So if it is a arm wound, for example, if you roll like a 1 on like that on that roll, it's like, okay, it is like a sprain, right? It is a sprain. You could have it fixed like from someone just or a dislocation. You could have it like fixed like a short rest, right? Or a short rest equivalent. If you or it could be a break, in which case, like, okay, that's gonna take like a while to fix. Like with the medicine of the setting, like a week, right? If it's a 10, however, that arm gone, baby. And like you're gonna need to either get it replaced one way or the other. Right now my thought is have the tables all be D10s, but I might bring it down to a D6 because there's only so many ways you can say, yeah, your arm's fucked. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to answer a question from my chat, Artemis Rose, during the during a break, you can do anything that you could do in town. You can do shopping, you can do some like carousing and roleplay, like hang out with people, check in with NPCs in town. You could even, if you wanted to, go like participate in a fight pit or something like that. Anything that you could normally do, you can still do. It's just that a break is a full week spent in civilization.
Yeah, like I really like your system. Like I'm still working on my system. Like I like the idea of like you have hit points, but those hit points are distributed through your body because it's like sorry.
The other thing was that every rest, no matter which of the 3 types, if it's interrupted, automatically applies the benefits of the one before. Because in D&D, and a lot of other systems, if you have like a long rest, for example, in D&D 5th edition, and then you get interrupted by an ambush in the middle of the night, you don't get any benefit.
Bruh.
You just lose all of that like 4 hours of rest in the middle of it because someone interrupted it.
It's really silly.
So I have it set up that if it's interrupted for any reason, it just automatically gives you the previous one. But the idea of this system is like all of your hit points and your resources for like spell casting or anything like that, all of that's easily restored throughout the course of an adventuring day. All of those are easy to recover. Wounds are not. Wounds require you to rest properly to recover them.
I do really like your system, honestly. That's actually really cool. Yeah, like my sorry. I was gonna say it's quite a bit more thought out than my system is, but you've been thinking about yours a lot longer. I've been like bogged down with like D&D homebrew for so long. I've only like just started like thinking about my system properly.
I've hardly touched my system for like 8 months.
Yeah, like God, like I think honestly I might like raise like the I think I might like change how hit points work on mine, because I feel like 10 hit points per limb is like a little too little for like the size of dice that I want to use. Because like I don't want people to die too quickly is the thing. Like I don't want it to be like D&D where like death is something that's like you have to try and die. But I also like don't want it to be like a meat grinder like Cyberpunk 2013 was. Like I don't want to fall into that trap of like early tabletops.
Now maybe this is just because it's the way that I run games and stuff, but like trying to die has never really been what it takes for a party to die.
I mean like maybe I'm like exaggerating a tiny bit, but like it does feel like D&D is kind of like almost built to like the point where like it's very hard to like for like if a player gets knocked down for them to stay down.
So the thing for that is make them gain a rank of exhaustion when they go down.
Honestly, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm probably honestly
That's
going
all
to
you have to do.
Yeah.
You add that one thing and the whole system completely changes.
Yeah. Like fucking penalties for going down, penalties for getting hit really hard, or like something that I really like something I want to do. So like the idea of like, hey, you're fighting someone with an anti-material rifle. Like I want that to like I want players to, instead of looking at like, oh, he's gonna do a lot of dice, go like, oh, I'm gonna lose an arm if he hits me. You know? Like that's something that like D&D is like, oh, this guy is, I'm dropping a fireball. Okay, cool. I'm a rogue. No. No, that doesn't do anything. Sorry, fuck you. Wait, is this a new colony? Yeah, this is a new colony, Mystic. Yeah, it's like, sorry.
So speaking of that, actually, of the, I'm a rogue, heck you. The way that I'm working AoE for my game is instead of like a saving throw or something, To use the fireball example, you have two different types of AC.
Yeah.
You have evasion and you have deflection.
Mm-hmm.
Some things can't be deflected and can only be evaded, and some things can't be evaded and can only be deflected.
Oh.
An AoE always hits your deflection, because you can't dodge it if you're standing in it. But on the same token, if you have movement left, you can interrupt the AoE and get out of it.
That's actually pretty deep. Greg, I feel like when I actually start like getting started on my systems like mechanics proper, I feel like when I do playtest, I should like try and make sure you're there, because you feel like this is like the kind of like thought process. I'm like, damn, I gotta
I'm here
think
to
about
smartly
that.
inform you that those people are stupid. Use fireball and only fireball. Nothing but fireball. Just fireball. Just fireball. Just
If you
fireball.
went outside of town and got attacked by bandits, you wouldn't be right outside of town.
Yeah. Yeah, like the whole...
You would have gone adventuring again in the middle of your break.
Yeah, which is like... Bruh. Like that, it feels like, this sounds like that DM just kind of meanie at that point, like bruh.
Yeah, for your... So, to use it as the example, like, for what you're referring to a break being interrupted, it would be more like, we're staying in a little frontier village, and a massive group of mountain bandits have moved in and are attacking the town. So our rest was interrupted because we're now being thrust into this massive operation.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just like, I got in one fight, so my rest was interrupted.
No.
Like, you could get in a tavern brawl in the middle of your break, and it's still a break.
Yeah. Like, to use, and then, like, to transition that to, like, my system as well, because my system has, like, the idea of, like, yeah, sometimes you need to take breaks. You can't just, like, do, like, your cyberpunk shit all the time. Like, you need to, like, rest your bones. Like, if you're, like, you know, if your arm got broken and you're, like, your arm is in a sling, like, because you couldn't afford to just cut it off and replace it or whatever, right? Like, there's no, like, if you get into I went to the bar and there was a fight, like, someone drew iron, like, no one's going to say that interrupts your rest, because, like, that's, like, alright, like, 2 bullets were fired. Like, you know, it's not like a big gig. It's not like something like that. It's like, no, like, some dickhead thought he was going to, like, start beef in the middle of a bar. This isn't like, yeah, okay, so, like, I'm going to go and, like, the gig is now the bar fight. Like, no. That would be silly. Sorry, I got distracted because my chat made me hit the gritty, and, like, I really like watching my model dance. I'm sorry. But yeah, like, yeah, no, like, any DM who goes, like, oh yeah, you got in a bar fight, like, during your rest got interrupted. Like, no, that's fucking stupid. Also.
Trans rights.
That's dependent on, like a D&D long rest, for example. Cause, like, a D&D long rest is only 8 hours. It's... You spend at least 6 of them asleep.
Exactly.
So getting that interrupted with a bar fight, that can make more sense. But, like, the idea of a break, which is the rest in my system, it's a week. It's fine if it's has small stuff happen in it.
Oh no, there's no enclosed space. No. Crap.
So I've got one more thing to do for pictures, is we got the puka.
Oh yeah, the puka. What's the puka's deal?
So the puka is actually a type of fae.
Really?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna put the puka on the screen. Where's the puka? Here's the puka. I love this little creature.
Yeah. it is often described as a monkey rabbit goat thing.
Love it. I love this creature. I wish to pet him.
So yeah, this is another option that I wanted to make for playable.
Mm-hmm.
Is like, I want to have a lot of options for people to play character options that are not just like human but green.
But human but green. Oh man, but that's a tradition.
Human but green, human but short.
Oh, damn it. One of my colonists had a mental break and just slit the throat of one of the entities I was containing. Brah. I've still got Rimworld going, and like one of my colonists just like had a mental break and went like, I'm gonna kill that entity over there. It was one of my entities I'm
Something
containing.
that doesn't feel human. Yeah, the idea is I want to make options that are distinctly not just a human.
I feel like we need more of that in fantasy in general. Like, there's too many humans. Stop it.
Which
Like-
isn't to say that humans are the problem with the fantasy, but like, a lot of fantasy is written through the lens of humanity being the default, where everything has to be an alternative of humanity rather than being its own thing.
Yeah. That is unironically just the most annoying thing though. Like, bruh. Like, and honestly, I think it might also be, like, really good for just the community in general, like, the TTRPG community, because I make a lot of characters that just gets called monster. I just get, like, so many of my characters are just like, oh, hey, Liv's making monsters again. It's like, no. Like, so I have a character who is, she is undead. She is a raised from the ground, like, I guess revenant kind of thing. And like her whole thing is like, yeah, I don't know how I died. I woke up in a crypt and like I can do necromancy. Like she's functionally like a revenant or lich or something. And in D&D it's like, oh, well, okay, well the best we could do is the reborn race. And it's like, oh, I see. And even then, like, you get, like, the community who are like, well, she's undead and she's a necromancer, therefore, no, she's not welcome to our group, kill her dead. Or my other character, who's a symbiote druid, which is a subclass from Steinhardt's Guide. It's based off of old, pre-Roman British, like, druidism and stuff, so, like, wicker beasts and stuff. One of the wild shape for that one is turning into a massive nightmarish wicker beast. I get told by every DM, yeah, no, you're a monster. The parties are just going to kill you immediately. It's like there's no space for anything that's not human, and it's so frustrating. Like, I think the closest we get is, like, in Divinity Original Sin, you get the elves that are, like, explicit cannibals that leech memories from things that they eat. And even then, they still just look like humans with pointy ears.
Well, their torso also is really weird.
I'm sorry, what?
Their abdomen is also really weird.
I guess that, too. But they're still vaguely... They're still humans
they're
with
still
extra steps.
Mostly human-like.
Yeah. Like, it's like,
So, like, I'm gonna just open up my setting handbook really quick because I want to show. Because I've done a few not exactly traditional player races so far. So the Etten is the first one that comes to mind.
yeah.
It's a 2-player character.
Okay,
You're
I
a
think...
two-headed giant.
Please tell me it works like Cho'Gall from Heroes of the Storm.
Pretty close. That's what
Yay.
heavily inspired it. So the idea of this one is that both of you get your own turn, and you both have a speed of 20 feet.
Wait, I think you've told me about this actually. I love this one.
Yeah. So you have a 40-foot speed, which is really high for a player race, but you both have to share it. And then they have a bunch of bonuses for being like, they are the only actual giant playable race that's written so far.
Oh.
Like, their creature type is giant.
Oh, you don't mean size, you mean they are actually really big.
Yeah, they are a large creature. Where getting armor that fits you costs 6 times as much instead of the normal 4 times for large creatures. You gain extra hit points per level. Like, there's a ton of stuff that's, like, unique. It is a very weird, very wordy race to play.
I can imagine, Jesus.
But I love the idea of it. It's really neat. It's when you roll your strength, dexterity, and constitution with another person, divide both of the scores and then add them together. So divide your score in half and then add them to the other person's half score.
Oh, that sounds so freaking cool.
And then your intelligence, wisdom, charisma are flat, are just normal. You have your own. So it would be viable and like outright playable to play Cho'Gall, like exactly Cho'Gall. Just have one person be a barbarian or a fighter, and the other one be a wizard.
God, that sounds so fun. God damn it. Yeah, Sprig, when you start doing playtests, I demand a seat at the table. I demand a seat at the table.
But this is just in my setting handbook for D&D, so like this is something anyone can play anytime they want. I have my gnolls are like very different from traditional. My Eladrin are super weird. Instead of sleeping, they swap.
Like,
So
wait.
the idea of Eladrin for my setting is that there is the Seelie and the Unseelie, rather than being courts of different fae, are two halves of the same fae. So, you do not sleep. Instead, under cover of night or the shining daylight, your persona is reversed. When the material plane this only makes you lethargic, you may choose to invert your Seelie or Unseelie state at dawn or dusk. You benefit from a long rest after only 4 hours of rest, during which you remain fully conscious and can perform light activity. While Seelie, you're lethargic during the night and act as though you had 1 additional rank of exhaustion, or the opposite while Unseelie, and you are lethargic in daylight and act as though you had 1 additional rank of exhaustion.
That's
While in the
really...
Feywild, you do not suffer this lethargy, but still invert your persona and perceptions as normal, benefiting from a long rest upon switching.
So, can you, like, still do stuff during the night? Like, do they functionally not sleep? You just, like... So it's like if
You
they...
don't sleep at all.
So, okay, so it's like, so basically they're like, somebody... They're basically like a system. Just they switch when they're tired.
Pretty much.
That's actually pretty neat.
It's during the daytime, the Seelie work to, like, are perfectly fine, and, like, if you have, like, a happy-go-lucky Seelie, then the nighttime version of, like, you might go from being an extrovert to an introvert, for example. It is, and you're the same person, but the opposite of yourself is also you.
Oh, so it's not... Okay, so it's not, like, a distinct personality. Ah, man. Alright.
It is.
Okay.
It is a distinct personality, but yours the same identity.
I feel like we're talking past each other on that one. So like it's not like when I don't remember if we have any friends who are plural. I don't know who to use as an example on this one. So they're not plural.
Basically, imagine it's not quite plural.
Okay, that was my question.
Yeah, imagine plural if both of you identify as the same person.
Okay. I got you.
And that's the way that Seelie and Unseelie Fae work.
Okay, that's actually pretty neat.
In Artemis Rose, we're talking about Cho'Gall, which is a character from Heroes of the Storm, which is a character from Warcraft. It's a two-headed giant with 2 arms and 2 legs. But the Eladrin is, like, mechanically, you are the same person. You don't have any different ability scores, you don't have a different, like, class or anything like that. It's just your personality completely swaps at nighttime, between day and night. And you have magic, but you get different spells dependent on the season. So in the summertime you get Create, Bonfire, and Burning Hands. In the winter you get Gust and Thunderwave. In winter you get Frostbite and Ice Knife. And in spring you get Thorn Whip and Entangle.
That's honestly really cool. I like that a lot. Wooden columns in there for...
Changelings is also one that is like very different.
Yeah, you want to hit me with the changeling lore?
So changelings in base D&D are I can turn into anyone that I've seen before. Changelings in Burn of Rest are if I have tasted the blood or flesh of a humanoid, I can take on their appearance over the course of a 1-hour transformation.
Oh, cool! They're Himiko Toga. I love My Hero Academia.
So I actually made this way before I even found out that was her quirk. This was like years ago when I started my campaign.
I mean, to be fair, it is not exactly a super.
It's not exactly a new idea. No,
yeah.
It's based on the actual mythos of changelings.
Okay.
So, it takes an hour to change into one of these forms or to change back. When you create your character, make 5 additional humanoid appearances of your choice. You can change to them at any time. And then, if you are reduced to 0 hit points while in this form, you lose the ability to take that form again. Until you consume their blood again.
Huh.
And then you have the next one up, even above that, is your other alternate ability, is Mirror Imitation. So, change appearance, you can take on the appearance of another creature, and you get some of their surface memories for it. So, you can recognize their family members, you can recognize the place that they work, or, know a little bit about the surface level of the skills that they have for a career. But you don't really know them. You don't know their favorites or things like that. You just know some of the everyday basics about the person.
Damn,
anyone that knew the person can spot you as a fake.
Damn, did Horikoshi rip off changelings from mythology? Holy shit, because that's it's like word for word what the manga says her quirk is, actually. Holy shit.
Yeah. And the Mirror Imitation is the step above that for a feature for this. Is, if you consume a pound of flesh of a humanoid creature, you gain the ability to become that creature in every way, but only gain their basic memories still. You're able to shapeshift into this appearance as an action rather than over the course of an hour, but you also benefit from their ability scores. Maintain this shape for 1 day or until you end it early as an action or have hit points reduced to 0. Once you've used this feature, you lose the ability to become that creature again with either of your features. When transformed using Mirror Imitation, you assume the hit points value of the creature you transform into and do not lose any of your normal hit points until you revert from this form.
That's actually really interesting. So it's
So, You
Right.
wild shape into another creature, another humanoid, and you are that person, but you don't have any of their spell casting.
And you only have them for a certain amount of time.
Yep. And then you lose the ability to become them ever again.
But like, you have to like eat. You have to eat them basically.
Yeah.
So, so that does actually mean that like there's not really a way for them to like. So like, if they wanted to replace like a king or a prince or something, then they have to use the imperfect the imperfect one. But like if they needed to be them for like a day, and then just get out, then the pound of flesh, kill them, eat them.
Hello, Nick H. We're just talking about TTRPG writing stuff right now. And like, I'm talking about my D&D homebrew right now because I'm giving examples of like non-traditional humanoid character options. There's my Centurion is another one that's kind of weird.
Yeah. What's their deal?
So the Centurion is basically the Warforged. But they have a feature referred to as acting gear. You can swap gears as a bonus action at any time. So, one of the downsides to being a Centurion is that they cannot dash.
They cannot. That seems a little weird.
But if you are in locomotion gear, you can dash.
And
then you can swap to high gear, which gives you 2 additional points of strength and reduce all damage you would receive by 1, but lose 10 feet of movement speed and lose the ability to stand up from prone. And then lockdown gear, you're unable to move or be moved, and gain an additional +2 to AC, and reduce incoming damage by an amount equal to proficiency bonus minimum of 1. Or to a minimum of 1.
Oh crap.
And then you count as a construct instead of a humanoid, but you also have rules, like alternate rules about how to be revived if you die. Because a Centurion that dies cannot be revived with something like Revivify.
Because they're a machine.
You need a sufficiently skilled Artificer or Geomancer to restore you to life.
Why a
And if your
Geomancer?
core is ever destroyed, such as through disintegration, you cannot be revived at all.
Ah, so they're kind of like the dwarves in my D&D homebrew then. But the dwarves in my D&D homebrew, they are sentient gemstones. If they die, like you can't like revivify them because like that gemstone needs to be intact. So like for them, like if you destroy like their body, right? You just decapitate them, render their body unable to move, etc. And you don't destroy the gemstone in their chest, then that gemstone is just going to sit inert until it either builds a new body for itself out of the dirt around it, which can take centuries, or like centuries or decades, depending on like how old the dwarf was, or like you build them a body, or just like a vague like something that's like vaguely in the shape of a dwarf, and like the gemstone will do the rest, like once you put the gem in. But if you destroy the gemstone, like you just shatter the gemstone, it dead. That shit ain't coming back.
Yep, pretty much the same gist.
Yeah. That's kind of neat that we've got like a similar idea, like just from completely different like directions though. That's actually really cool. I like that.
My Asmar is another like weird total rewrite.
Yeah.
So the Asmar for this setting are angels who are being punished.
Huh. Okay.
So an angel who did something that they weren't supposed to, that was bad enough to be banished from heaven, is given 1 century among mortals to prove that they're, like, worthy to return.
Okay.
So they appear in the material plane, matured, and have exactly 100 years. And then if they fail to, like, prove their worth, they die instantly and cannot be revived with anything short of a greater wish.
That is really interesting, actually. What the hell? That's really cool.
And so then there's, like, some traditional, like, you're a humanoid, you've about 30 feet movement speed, you can cast light on any part of your body as at will, and then you have lingering word. This is where we get into, because in my setting, Celestial as a language is an inherently magical language.
Mm-hmm.
It is the sound of creation. So, like, speaking a single character of Celestial is impossible for a mortal, for a normal person.
Uh-huh.
Angels are capable of speaking in it, like, fluently, because they are one of the few things that can.
Yeah.
Just the mere act of writing Celestial is a magical act. And it's actually bards, like bardic magic, is basically like fragmented Celestial through an act of creation, whether it is intentional or accidental.
Huh.
So basically, a bard that can use magic is someone who is using Celestial to create magical effects, even if they don't realize that that's what they're doing.
That's really cool. God damn it.
So Azamar can still speak a few words of Celestial.
Uh-huh.
So as a racial feature, they can speak 1 of 4 words of Celestial, which causes d6 radiant damage to themselves and silences them for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
The DC of these abilities is 8 plus your proficiency plus charisma. You can use them a number of times equal to your charisma modifier rounded up before completing a long rest. If you use it again before completing a long rest, suffer an additional d6 radiant damage equal to the number of times you've used it, and gain a single rank of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you can do it once per day without much penalty, and you can do it a few more times, but it stacks up penalties rapidly. So if you do it more than twice a day, it's like you are in a net loss situation.
Yeah, no, that sounds kind of rough. Oh boy.
So the abilities, though, barrier. When spoken, create a 2-dimensional barrier of light in dimensions no greater than 10 feet on one side and 30 on another. This barrier can fold but not bend, and cannot be moved once created. The barrier has an AC of 15, 20 hit points, and is immune to all non-bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, or force damage, and lasts for 1 minute, shattering at the end of its duration or if its hit points are reduced to 0. So only force and physical damage can break the barrier. And then Brilliance. When spoken, create an area with a 20-foot radius of bright light. Undead creatures and fiends suffer 3 radiant damage when they first enter or begin their turn within the area and must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of the light created this way. At the center of the field is a ball of light with an AC of 16 and 18 HP, which lasts for 1 minute, disappearing at the end of the duration, or if its HP is reduced to 0. Hope. When spoken, select any number of creatures up to your charisma modifier, not including yourself. Creatures selected this way gain a number of temp hit points equal to your proficiency bonus, restored at the start of their turn. While a creature has these temporary hit points, they gain advantage on wisdom saving throws against the effects that would cause them to be frightened or charmed. These temporary hit points last for 1 minute. And then Grovel. For just a moment, manifest your true angelic form. All creatures within 20 feet of you, including you, must succeed a wisdom saving throw or suffer 2d6 radiant damage and become frightened of you for the next 1 minute.
Wait, how do you become frightened of yourself?
Hang on. And immediately throw themselves prone at the beginning of their turn when frightened in this way. Damage increases 3d6 to 6 level, increases everything. Using this word counts as 2 words, and you are immune to the frightened condition from this effect.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, hang on a second, how... You see yourself in the mirror, you run the opposite direction of the mirror, you're in a hall of mirrors, oh no!
You need to make the saving throw or suffer additional radiant damage because you are using multiple uses. It counts as 2 uses of Lingering Word, so you have 1d6 damage for using Lingering Word, and then you have to make a saving throw or suffer an additional 2d6 radiant damage from Lingering Word.
That is... Sorry.
I still have... My Leonor is my other, like... really weird one in this book. Because I also have the book for Shard's campaign that I've been writing that has some more stuff too. So this is my version of Turtles. The dragon turtle people.
Yeah!
I saw a picture of Bowser fan art and it was too cool to not turn into something.
Oh boy, the turtles.
So like it's basically a turtle, but they have a breath weapon similar to like Dragonborn and stuff. Which is a water cannon.
Alright. Got some Blastoise beat.
Dragon turtles have the ability to blast steaming, like boiling water at people.
Wait, they do?
Yeah, that's their breath weapon.
Wait, like in real life?
No, Dragon Turtle in D&D.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, do Dragon Turtles do that in real life? Because that's cool as hell. It's like,
So, the Leonor, they are able to make a ranged attack to shoot water from their mouth as an attack action. Has a range of 60/120, deals D8 piercing damage. Beyond 60 feet, it deals D4 damage instead, or within 15 feet, it deals D10 damage. You require water in order to perform this attack. A full water skin provides enough for one attack. When making this attack, you may additionally superheat the water you are spitting. If you do superheat the water, your range instead becomes 30/60, and you deal an additional D8 fire damage with this attack as you spray scalding water at your target. And the superheated damage is increased as you gain levels. And the superheat also has a recharge 5. So you roll a d6 at the start of your turn. If it's 5 or 6, then it recharges and you can use the feature again.
That's a really cool mechanic and shit. I like that a lot.
And I rewrote Shell Defense so that it's not just the worst option ever available.
What does Shell Defense do by default? I forget. No one I know plays Turtles.
Use an action, gain plus 40 your AC, and it makes you prone, and you cannot do anything except get out of your shell.
Jeez.
And you automatically fail dex saving throws and stuff like that too.
That's just super lame. What did you change it to?
So basically, like, I'm gonna break this down in the silliest way. So if you use Shell Defense as a turtle, you get plus 40 your AC, and go prone. So creatures that are next to you now get advantage on their attacks, giving them an average increase of 5 on their attacks. So you can spend an action to get a 1 lower AC, and not be able to pass dex saves, and not be able to move or do anything until you spend an action to get a bonus action to get back out of your shell.
That is why prone. Why not just make it so that your movement speed is 0 at the very least? What the hell? That's actually stupid. Like, the fuck? Like, yeah, no, like prone. Why would it? Why prone? Why? That's silly. Like, bruh.
I think Caliban I understand where you're coming from with what you're mentioning, but recharge is just already a built-in mechanic in D&D, and it's how dragons get their breath weapon.
Yeah.
It's just recharge 4, it's just roll a d6, if it's 4, 5, 6, they get their breath back. So I did the same thing for Leonard and Dragonborn and Kobolds. I just made it much higher so that it's less likely to happen. Because nobody uses the breath weapons anyways, because they're not that good.
Yeah, they're not
justify being
paid.
1 use per rest only.
Yeah, no, they're really not great. Like, yeah, I on my Dragonbane Barbarian that I released like yesterday for my Patreon like subclasses for my thing, like #1 thing I looked at was like, all right, I want these guys to have a breath weapon. How do I not do breath? How do I do breath weapons good? And I looked at like Dragonborn as the example of what not to do. Like, oh boy, because it's so
the
bad.
D4-1 roll for another breath weapon used in Pathfinder. But if you were gonna do D4 add con bonus recharge in the style of Pathfinder, then having a high constitution would punish you instead of rewarding you. Anyway, so shell defense, what I did for it is when you are in your shell and get +4 to AC, you also get advantage on strength and con saves. While you're in your shell, you are prone but do not provide advantage to melee attacks against you. Your speed is 0 and can't increase. You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. You can't take actions other than your water cannon ability, reactions, or emerging from your shell as a bonus action. If you take a reaction, you are also removed from your shell.
Also, just
Dragonborn from Fizzbands have a better breath than the base Dragonborn.
they do. Explicitly, they do.
But I rewrote it into a way that's just like better.
Yeah, no, like Sprig, your Dragonborn breath weapon is like actually really good. Like, but like yeah, Fizz like
recharge 6. Just roll a d6 and if it's a 6 you get it back.
Yeah, but like Fizzbands, like the fact that like it's so bad that even Wizards of the Coast recognize it needed to be rewritten, so they released an entire book like for it. Like that's just kind of like wow, like it kind of makes me feel a little less anxious about making my system because it's like, oh, the quote unquote best RPG on the planet had it so bad for one of their races for half a decade. Like, I don't know. Makes me feel better about myself a little bit. Also, chat.
D&D says punishes people who suck at rolling.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. You can't be bad at rolling dice.
You can just be unlucky.
You can be unlucky, but like, so a dragon, for example, having their teeth like recharge 4 is either it recharges right away or it recharges the next turn on average. Because it's a 4+, right? So you roll the die and it's 50-50. Do I get it this turn? No, then odds are I get it next turn. It doesn't guarantee it, but like mathematically it's likely. The reason I chose recharge 6 for my kobolds and dragonborn is because on a 6, it means that it's only likely to happen on the 6th round, the final round, because most combats have an average of 6 turns.
I would like to just like quickly take a quick step away from the D&D for just a moment to announce in my chat. Chat, I don't know if y'all caught it, because I didn't want to interrupt Sprig, but the colonist we got that has the ability to telepathically raise the dead, turns out he also has prion disease. His mind is crumbling. And we don't have the technology to cure that yet. So, we're gonna have to try and open the Ancient Danger and hope we can get to the cryotubes, because I don't really want to lose the guy who's got like a once-a-playthrough necromancer ability. Sorry. I just wanted to, just like, in case the chat missed it, because I did go by it pretty quickly.
And yeah, Caliban, I understand that, but like, I'm one of those people. I have really bad luck with dice too.
Yeah.
Why do you think I with CC for the Pathfinder campaign? I built a character who literally can't fail.
Yeah. See, that's the
It's just a
thing.
shame I never get to use it.
Yeah. And that's the thing that, like, I really want to avoid in my game as well. Like I said before, it's like, if you have a build that is really good if you go first, I want you to be able to build in such a way that you go first. But also make it so that, like, there are benefits to going second and stuff like that. Like, it's so annoying in D&D that there's just so much that it can just be like, alright, you're going third. That means your class doesn't get to do anything.
So one of the things that I'm doing for my system, I'm making Advantage stack.
Good.
But Advantage also works very differently from D&D Advantage. Instead of roll and pick the higher or lower, it's every advantage add a d10. Every disadvantage subtract a d10.
So it's kind of like how Pathfinder works, except advantage is actually useful in your system. Because it, like, oh my god, Pathfinder, it's like, oh, get a D2, get a +2 to your thing. It's like, a +2 ain't gonna do anything, dog, like 9 times out of 10.
I have like 6 different +1 things on CC's sheet.
Yeah, like, same on Soba's. Like, Soba's got, like, +1 to, like, all this other stuff, and it's like... Soba does not care. Soba is rolling d20s. +2 does nothing. Like...
In theory, +2 is supposed to be a 10% increase.
Doesn't feel like it, though.
But, like... The way that the bonuses work in Pathfinder, your bonuses are so big.
Yeah, there's never
like,
any
a
reason.
+1 or a +2 never matters.
Yeah, there's never a reason to go for that help action, like, or to be, like, helpful to your team.
I actually got a thing for that in my Pathfinder, like on CC, that does make it worth it, and it just never comes up.
Like...
I get a +6.
Yeah. Like, I think with Pathfinder, I think, like... And, like, no shade on Jade. No shade on Jade, because I am enjoying Jade's campaign. But I do think that Pathfinder is a really bad system for Jade.
I think it's kind of just a bad system in general, personally.
I mean, I was trying to be polite.
Oh, I am fearless on this. I do not like Pathfinder a little bit.
I enjoy playing Pathfinder, but I absolutely despise DMing it, because the combat system from the DM's perspective is a nightmare, and I do not blame Jade at all for skipping combat as much as she can.
I am similarly enjoying Jade's game because it's mostly role-playing. But, like, not a fan of Pathfinder.
Yeah.
I can understand Caliban's point here, too, that, like, not liking 4th edition D&D. 4th edition had some changes. Some distinct, heavy changes from what a lot of people knew.
Yeah, like Pathfinder... sorry.
You go first,
I was gonna say, like, Pathfinder's main thing, in my opinion, right? When you get into combat in Pathfinder, it is way better than D&D 5e, because you've got your 3 actions, and you can be very, very snappy with it. Just like...
disagree, but...
I don't like in D&D that there is in D&D there is the possibility of your turn turning into, oh, I do nothing. In Pathfinder, I haven't run into that yet. I imagine if I play Pathfinder more, I'll run into a scenario where, like, yeah, no, like...
I'm gonna do a thing really quick. So I built my character around a whole concept, right? I built CC around a whole concept of being support focused.
Yeah.
My turn can be, I spend 3 actions on tampering. And if all of them succeed, I can give a single enemy -3 to hit.
You know what? That's fair. I am playing the Barbarian. I don't... You know what? I'm literally playing the most combat-focused class, so yeah, you know what? Fair. If I played the character that I initially intended to play, I probably would have the same problem you do. Because I only picked Soba because I realized, oh, there's like no fighter in this group. Oh no. Like, that was my thought, like, coming in, and I realize now that was a dumb thought to have. But, like, I was used to 5e, like Jade's Pathfinder game is, like, the second ever Pathfinder game I've ever been in. So, like, I literally, I was like, oh, fight.
I want to address the thing, because, like, people are, like, calling me out on, well, you do the Pathfinder's good, though, actually. I'm not gonna say, like, you can't enjoy it. But from a game design standpoint, I think that it has more failures than it does successes.
I will say that it is better than 5e, but, like, that's not a high bar to clear.
I disagree.
Really?
I think that 5e is, as far as, like, game design wins versus losses, like, successful game design decisions versus unsuccessful ones, I would say that 5e is one of the best TTRPG systems that I know. So, like, I know, like, the +1 or +2 to save a roll it happens, absolutely. I'm not gonna say that it never happens, but, like, comparative to the bonuses that you get just for leveling up, it is tiny. Like, I have +14 to my crafting check. Like, I can just roll a 1 and still have a 15. So, like, +1 to my +14, it's not a very big deal considering that it's a whole feat. That I can instead get a feat that says, instead of critically failing, you get a regular fail, or instead of a fail, you get a success, or instead of a success, you get a crit success. I literally, like, escalator from a crit fail on crafting to a crit success.
Like, my perspective on it, right? By the way, I like 5e, by the way. I would not play 5e every week if I did not like 5e. Just want to, like, say that from the get-go. I like 5e well enough to play it, but when it comes to, like, combat, I really do not like the fact... I do not like that, like, if I do not have a thing, like I can just not do a thing. I can just not do a thing. And I recognize Pathfinder, like, has the ability to have that happen as well. I recognize that, but, like, it feels harder for that to happen in Pathfinder. Like,
I mean, my first turn in Pathfinder, I did nothing.
That's true. Yeah, like, that's fair. Like, but also, like, your character's, like, more built
I spent all 3 actions and did nothing on my
That's fair.
first ever round of Pathfinder.
Yeah. I don't know, fucking... It's
Sorry,
weird.
I walked 25 feet, is what I did.
Yeah. It's weird.
Which is supposed to be 1 action, but it took me all 3 because I dropped the thing in the middle.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Oh, yeah, like, with the piano.
It is... Yeah, so, like, Pathfinder is extremely easy to spend an entire turn doing nothing.
Yeah.
It's... In D&D, you can have a turn that amounts to nothing easily because of dice, but in Pathfinder, you can spend a whole turn doing nothing.
That's fair.
That's the big difference on that point that I will argue on every time, is, like, Pathfinder has a lot of traps. It has a lot of choices that you can make that are wrong, that are mathematically bad and should never be made. So why are they there?
Okay, you know what? Yeah, the trap choices, I will agree with you on that one.
Yeah, D&D, for example, as well, even if you fail with most of your spells, still get something. It's... D&D is a simple system that is very... Well, 5th edition D&D is a very simple system that has, like, fairly few moving parts. Its balance isn't great. The, like, martial characters are completely shafted by the system. But, like, everybody can do something. Out of the box. You don't need to, like, have the optimal build path planned so that you can get more than a +1 on one of your skills. They just level up by themselves for you. You can just use weapons because you have them. You don't need a feat that allows you to use the special thing.
Yeah. You're right.
It's to reiterate my experience with Pathfinder First Edition. I made 2 characters and was banned from both tables before I got to play.
Oh boy.
Because I accidentally made something incredibly overpowered.
Yeah, like,
Hi, Takerosh. I'm doing good. How about you?
Hi, Takerosh. Yeah, like, I just...
What? Yeah, I accidentally made an overpowered character build. Twice.
I think...
Pathfinder is just an incredibly broken system.
Definitely there's, like, something... There's like something like with like Pathfinder and 5e because it's like in like there's stuff I like about both systems. I like the shit. Some of my colonists just died. Whoops, including the one that I wanted to rescue using the cryo casket. Oh well, fuck them. Yeah, like there's arguments for or and against both. Like there's definitely a problem in 5e of like the thing of like, okay, you have one action, like you best hope that there is something you can do with that action that is useful. And like if there's not something you can do with that action, well, fuck you. Pathfinder has Pathfinder's issue. Pathfinder's issue is an interesting one in that it's like, yeah, like there's traps you can run into, and if you are cognizant of those traps, then system's fine. But if you're not cognizant of those traps, or if you accidentally build into one, whoopsie doodles, whoopsie doodles, oh no, character ruined. And you won't realize that until 3 levels later. Yeah, like...
I like Pathfinder 1 more than Pathfinder 2. I don't like either one. I like the 3-action idea. The idea of the 3-action economy of Pathfinder 2. I don't think it was implemented well. I think it was implemented terribly. But I like the idea of it, of having 3 actions per turn and the ability to do things. Because the idea that they had with, like, making opportunity attack a feat and making it harder for things to punish you for moving around and having more more actions you can spend to do things, that is a great idea. Making movement cost an action is now a terrible idea. You've just undid the progress you made to make combat less static.
I mean, there are feats that do get around that, like Soba's got Sudden Charge. It's 2 actions. You get to do a dash, functionally, and then do an attack for free. Feats like that do negate that problem a tiny bit, but the fact that it's locked behind feats does pose a problem, and can make it static if you're just playing a class that just does not have access to that feat. Yeah, it's definitely something that like really needs a look at, and I'm hoping, because like they keep going on and like, oh yeah, like we're going to rework like some stuff in Pathfinder, etc., but like I don't feel like they've done that.
The thing that would make Pathfinder, I think, about 50% better immediately with one house rule change. Make your first movement free.
Honestly, yeah. No, I agree with you on that one.
One house rule and your game is significantly improved.
No. Just have movement be like a separate action. Yeah, like...
like allow you to move like multiple times by spending more action points. But just that will make combat so much more mobile.
Yeah. Like, honestly, the fact that, like, games don't use action points similar to Divinity Original Sin, and I know these are video games, Divinity Original Sin and the old Fallout games, is honestly something that kind of baffles me, because that works, like, really, really well. Like, so, I feel like having a free movement of, like, I don't know, like, your movement speed. So, like, to use D&D as an example, everyone can move, like, 30 feet, right? Except for, like, dwarves. Like, your first 30 feet is free. But then, after that, if you want to move any further, like, say you have 10 action points, have every 5 feet after that cost an action point. You'll see people start, like, moving, like, a lot more. And then, like, have maybe like an attack cost 5 action points. Like, just to use Fallout as the example, like, I think most attacks in Fallout cost like 5 action points, like, for like really small weapons. So, like, I've got this sword. It does 5 action points to swing. There's a guy who is like 35 feet away from me. I run over to him. We're using my free movement. He's still 5 feet away. Shit. All right. I use one of my action points to move closer. I get 1 swing instead of 2, and then I still have 4 action points to do something else. Maybe I can do like a grapple with like a couple action points or something like that. Just throwing things to the wind on that one. Like, just you'd see people do a lot more varied things, like if you had action points with variable costs.
So, I am just gonna show a thing really quick. So this is like some actions and weapons and stuff that I have so far in my like testing data.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm doing is you've got like your different actions have a speed and a cost.
Mm-hmm.
But then your weapons have multiple different attack profiles.
Mm-hmm.
So, just for like talking about your like moving and greatsword swing kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, the actions that Lance has a 4 cost thrust or a 3 cost strike, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Where the strike is just, it's a 2-handed knockback. It's more like a cross check with the lance to shove someone away from you. While the thrust is a pierce 3 crush 2-handed cavalry knockback. And then down here I've got all the like explanation on those. So a cleave and a pierce are 2 different AoE profiles for melee weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it's you make the attack, and a cleave is any number of spaces equal to X that are within your reach, and pierce is a number of contiguous spaces equal to X that are each further from you than the previous. So it's a pierce is straight outwards, and a cleave is across in front of you.
That's a bit more like in the weeds than I would think, because I feel like that's gonna like, because you're adding more variables, which is more points of failure.
But the idea for this is like a weapon is just gonna have a card.
Okay.
Here's the card. It has all like here's your cheat sheet of like these are your actions and their cost and everything, and this is just on your sheet next to your action point tracker. And then here's your cards for your weapons. So like this is a lance, and the lance has this range, these properties, these attacks, this is how much it weighs, this is a picture of it. All your detail for the weapon will be on a card.
Okay.
At least that's the idea.
Yeah, like I think I get what you're putting down. It's definitely an interesting way to do it. Linen's trying to make a system as well, and her system is like she's going like as little dice as possible and trying to like tie things to cards, which like I think is another way to.
Reading that description actually.
Yeah. Like, I think that might be an interesting way to do it, but, like, I feel like a big thing is, like, people like clicky-clacking their math rocks.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't really take that away from them, which is unfortunate. Like, I mean, not real unfortunate, because I like the clicky math rocks. But, it's definitely a thing where it's like, you gotta find that balance of, like, at what point do you make your, guys, your players have to deal with chance, and at what point do you just, like, nail down and be like, right, you're gonna... That you're gonna have to, like, just do this, like, properly. Does that make sense? I don't know. Brain blah. I've been going for fucking 5.5 hours. What the fuck? Bruh.
So, my idea for, like, the weapons like this, the part of the reason why I want to do them as cards, is because I have a system that I've been working on already in my Rimworld handbook that I never finished, but that was because, like, the OGL situation happened and I started working on my own system. You remember Ashes of War from Elden Ring?
I do.
I'm putting that into D&D, basically.
Oh, I see.
So the idea is, like, you have a weapon that has, like, all these attacks and profiles and stuff, and there'll be a blank spot on it where you can just, like, lay another strip of your Ash of War onto the weapon. So, like, all of the weapon stuff will still be in the book. It's just that I'll also make, like, a set of cards so that you have an easier reference material that you can set aside. Like runes? Yeah, kind of a class.
Yeah, like, I think for my system, like, I think I'm going to, like, try and tie, because, like, my game's gonna have bullets, you know, he's gonna have, like, guns, because it's a cyberpunk setting. I think what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna set things to be, like, is your thing firing, like, 9mm? Well, then it fires a certain, like, this dice. The amount of dice that it fires are going to be based on, like, is it a rifle? Is it a handgun? Is it, etc., etc. Like, what, like the bullet itself is a dice, but, like, the amount of dice is the method by which that bullet meets the other party. And, like, I think, like, that's probably how I'm gonna try and do it, just to keep things simple. Because then, if someone wants to bring in a firearm that, like, doesn't exist in the setting, like, say someone's like, hey, I want to bring in a Desert Eagle. Like, I'm not, like, there's going to be Desert Eagles in my setting, but, like, just as an example, right?
Yeah.
Like, alright, it fires a 50 cal round. Alright, well, 50 cal in this setting is for, I think right now, I think I've got it set as a D10. I might raise it to a D12, because a 50 cal is pretty big. Alright, if a 50 cal is being fired from a anti-material rifle, it'd be doing 3d10. This is a pistol, so we'll go 1d10. If it was being fired from a rifle or a carbine, it would be 2d10. Like, it's still a d10, which, like, for the low amount of, like, because I want health points to be, like, relatively low. Because, like, I feel like if you have hit points that are way too big, you start getting really spongy combat, and that's an issue D&D has. Like, a D10 is still a D10, but, like, if you're going to shoot someone with a 50 cal and you want to do big damage, probably want that anti-material rifle. I feel like that's another way to do it, just to kind of normalize damage based on what the thing being used is. Because in D&D, like, why does a short sword do a D6 and a long sword do a D8? Or a D10 if you're two-handing it. Like, it can't just be, like, if I swing the short sword one-handed, I'm exerting the same force as the long sword, am I not? Like, I'm swinging it with my arm. Like, you could...
Sort of, but you have a much longer lever on it.
But, like, that wouldn't, like...
For a long sword?
I feel like it wouldn't increase the damage by that much. Right? Like if I stab you with a short sword, or if I stab you with a long sword, like, you're still getting stabbed.
But yeah, absolutely. Like in a stabbing situation, there's not gonna be that much difference.
Yeah. I guess like in like a
But,
but like
like,
in a slash though, like would it really be that much more?
It's not. So something it came up in my chat earlier too, is that hit points are not as much a how much blood is in your body, and more is a abstraction of the energy that you have left to fight. So like, the way that I run hit points in my D&D game, for example, is that you only get hit if you get hit by something really big. Like, if you got heavy armor on or something like that, your armor takes the brunt of the impact. You're never actually taking, like, direct hits so that you're injured by, other than maybe bruises. But it's if you get hit with, like, a crit, or you get hit with, like, a really big chunk of your hit points in one swing, then I say it's an actual loss of hit points. Then it's, like, an actual injury. But that's the thing, Furious, like, I don't think I agree with that, is adding stamina points as well to make more sense of hit points. It's like, hit points is doing the same job as stamina points already is. You can change the name if you want to, but like, you don't need to change and like run both separately. Because it's an abstraction, it's not like, it's not a quantitative value for the blood left in your body. Like I said. It's been a very, very long time since I've streamed, like, Blade and Sorcery for that purpose. But, like, I talked about how having one hit point left feels like. And I think that, like, endless fights in Blade and Sorcery is an amazing example of it. Cause I used to do, like, endurance in Blade and Sorcery for my cardio on a regular basis. So I would be sword fighting for, like, sometimes up to 2 hours before I'm just exhausted.
Jesus.
And I just have nothing left in the tank, and it's a struggle to lift my arms anymore. And it's like, yeah, that's what having one hit point left is like. I didn't get hit at all for those 2 hours, or I'd be dead.
No.
But I am exhausted. I have very little left in the tank to keep fighting.
Yeah. I can't play Blade and Sorcery like very well because of my spine, but I do something similar with H3VR, like the take and hold. I do infinite take and hold sometimes, and you gotta do like a lot of like moving and dodging and ducking and stuff, because it's like there's a guy shooting at me, I'm ducking behind this thing, I'm hiding behind this wall, like, oh, there's a landmine coming towards me, yeah, like I gotta like, you know, like baff it away or whatever. Like, and I think like that's kind of a similar thing. It's like, people don't seem to realize, and I think like a lot of tabletops kind of ignore this, is like, fighting's hard. Like, even if you're fighting with like a gun, fighting is hard. It is tiring. It is exhausting. Like, and I feel like that should be something that should be brought in as well. Like stress and like just endurance. Like, I was kind of like, before I knew I wanted to go like hardcore cyberpunk on my system, I was toying with the idea of like the longer a round goes on, like the like you get like stamina penalties, but like but then I'm just like, oh, in my system, like half the people are going to be cybernetic and the other half are going to be genetically enhanced, so maybe not. Like, it's literally a world of functional superhumans, so like maybe not. But like if I was doing like a straight up like fantasy like swords and sorcery thing, I would honestly consider adding a thing where it's like, hey, you've been fighting for like 7 rounds. You've been fighting for like 10 minutes straight. Yeah, no, dog, you're gonna start getting like, wrap it up. Like, try and like find a way to wrap this up really quickly. And like if you're fighting other humans, then those other humans, if they get tired first, then you might be able to end the fight just by tiring them out, and they're just like, hey, hang on, truce, hang on a second. But if you're fighting like undead, or like things that are like implicitly more hardy than people, like maybe that's a sign of like, hey, maybe don't fight these things head on. Like maybe like try and find some way to, like, engage them in a way that you have the advantage. Because if you try and fight a giant head-on, you're gonna get tired faster than that giant, most likely.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's just, like, stuff that, like, I just noticed, just, like, people don't really think about, and it's, like, really annoying. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, and Fury, that's why I brought up, like, my system I'm building it around hit points being very easy to recover. It's only wounds that are hard to recover.
Mm-hmm.
And wounds, on that same token as what I was talking about before, you only lose them if you go down to 0 hit points or get hit with a crit.
Yeah.
So, like, an example of, like, one of the things along that vein that I had happen in my Tuesday D&D campaign, I'll just use that as an example because I have one that comes to mind right away.
Mm-hmm.
The druid lost a toe.
Uh-huh.
She lost one of her toes early in the campaign. It's around, like, level 6 or 7 or so.
Mm-hmm.
Because when they were shot at by a, like, volley of arrows from skeletons, she blocked a bunch with her shield, so they didn't, like, deal significant damage or anything. But she got hit with a crit that rolled max damage by a skeleton using a short bow. So she lost almost half her total hit points in one shot.
Jesus.
So I wrote that as, yeah, that's an actual injury. It's not just like a flesh wound or a scratch or a bruise. You got shot in the foot. You got shot in the foot and the arrows sliced your toe off.
That is kind of funny, though. Like, I feel like I'd just be laughing at that, honestly. That's just kind of funny.
Or, like, the fighter of the party had his nose broken by the druid at one point.
Uh-huh.
She had it was one of her middle toes. So, she had a cursed spear. They didn't know it was cursed yet.
Uh-huh.
They figured out it was cursed because of it had specific conditions that had to be met, and then it went off.
Mm-hmm.
And she jumped him from behind while they were, like, relaxing and in a rest break, and bashed his face on the floor.
Oh, that's funny. I love that. It's actually great.
They're engaged now, by the way.
Young love.
Those characters. But yeah, like, she just, like, slammed his face into the floor over and over again. Because the dice just did not go his way.
Nah. You know what? I've heard weirder love stories. Oh my god. That's amazing. I love that. Where's my grow zones? There's my grow zones.
Or the worst wound that the party ever suffered is the wizard is still dealing with it.
Uh-huh.
But there was a point that he had his throat slashed by an assassin.
Oh. Silence the wizard, I see.
So he went tracking them down into the dark, and the rest of the party, for whatever reason, left him to do it. Because they had talked with a couple of assassins who were, like, hired by the bad guys of the encounter.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, we'll let you go. And then the wizard's like, no, we'll let one of you go. Kill the other, like, kill each other. No, it wasn't that, sorry. It's kill the spider thing for us and we'll let you go. So they did. And then he killed one of them immediately.
Oh my god.
And then the other one, like, fled and hid, and he went to track them down. The rest of the party wasn't very happy about it, and we're talking about how they weren't very happy about it, and just left him to go track down the assassin by himself, who then immediately slashed his throat and tried to make a break past the rest of the party, and they killed him.
Then... this poor assassin, my god.
Actually, I think they did let him go, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember anymore. It's been a few years.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the assassin hit him from behind and did enough damage that if I was running rules as written, he was just dead. No saving throws, just instant death.
Yikes.
Welcome to Wizard who always rolls hit points and has a -2 to Constitution.
Look, you know what? I see, I get the vision though. I get the vision. Come on, yeah. If you roll for the hit point, if you roll for the hit points, you might roll good. Like what if you?
He's committed. He is committed to the bit, and it's
yeah,
great.
yeah. Like what if you rolled well though? See, like.
So that level, he had rolled 0 hit points gained. I think his Constitution was still -1 at the time, not -2 yet. Because that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
He made a bargain with an Archfey and lost Constitution in exchange for intelligence.
Mm-hmm. That's the most wizard thing I've ever fucking heard, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So he takes so many hit points of damage that it should have just been instant death, and I said, you know what? You gained 0 hit points this level. If you had literally 1 more hit point, this wouldn't be instant death. What I'm gonna do, you have a permanent injury, you're knocked you're knocked down, and you have 2 failed death saves, automatically.
Oh boy. That's
so
a fun.
you can make a save, but you have to make 1 save before the rest of the group can cross the room and save you. So roll me that death save.
Oh boy.
So I rolled the death save, he survived, they managed to stabilize him and save him. But his throat was still very badly damaged by that super huge gash on his throat.
Hmm.
So there was a few sessions that they hadn't found a way to work around that yet. And he just couldn't speak or use some verbal components for spells.
Jeez.
So they made it back to the city and they bought a ring of the a troll blood ring is what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Which is an item that was at the adventurer pawn shop in town, which is a whole fun story on its own.
Mm-hmm.
But this ring gives regeneration and vulnerability to fire damage. So he gained vulnerability to fire damage and acid damage and becomes frightened if anything deals fire damage to him.
Huh.
No saving throw, just you become frightened because you got dealt fire damage. But he regenerates every turn. So that regeneration is enough to heal his scarred throat and allows him to speak again.
But I imagine like there's probably like some additional thing, cause like that's like, okay, this is gonna probably sound really weird to your chat, but my chat will understand it. This sounds like Wolverine foreskin discourse. Like, cause it's an injury that existed before he gained the regeneration. Like, I imagine there's probably some sort of like negative to that, cause I imagine that wound is got something to it, right? Or is this like, or did you just go like, nah, fuck it, he's good?
It returns when when he takes the ring off.
Oh, so he's gotta like keep wearing this like ring of power, otherwise.
Yeah, he's gotta keep wearing this ring, or the injury keeps coming back.
Oh boy, oh, that's rough, buddy. Oh, jeez, that's actually really rough.
But they're nearly at the level now that they can cast Regenerate and permanently heal it.
Yeah. Which is like
Greater Restoration does not restore that kind of injury, actually.
Greater Restoration is for mental issues and like curses and stuff.
Ability score damage and curses and stuff like that.
Yep. Which I'm gonna be honest, makes fantasy wheelchair discourse really annoying.
Yep.
Like, oh, well, why don't you just cast like Greater Restoration? Cause it doesn't fix legs.
Yeah, it would take bare minimum Regenerate, which is a 7th level spell, and that's heroes of the realm level magic. That's like, you'll find maybe a dozen people in the world that can use that kind of spell.
I will also point out, in order for regeneration to do this, you would need to amputate this person's legs. Which, like...
I don't think that's right, but I might be wrong.
I'm fairly certain regenerate specifies missing limbs. I don't think it works on, like, oh, the leg is just damaged. You know what? I'm playing Rimworld, so, like, it's not like I've got the most...
I'm checking it right now.
Oh, you're checking it right now? Okay.
Touch a creature, stimulate its natural healing ability, regain hit points.
Oh, I already...
So it just, like, it naturally heals, and heals much faster, and then it also will restore, severed limbs.
Severed limbs. That's the thing. Also, that specific...
Yeah, I've always run it as, like, even if it's damaged, it can be restored using regenerate.
That's fair. Hi, Reptile Stormblade. So, rules is written, no, it would not fix someone who's paralyzed unless you severed their legs, but also, that word there, natural healing ability. If somebody... Yeah, so if you have... So somebody has, palsy, like, damage to their nervous system... Like, I mean, like, actual, like, straight up, like, damage to their nervous system. Like, yeah, no, your body's natural healing is not going to fix that. So, like, even if you severed their legs to, like, cause regenerate to regrow them some new legs, that still wouldn't work because the damage is not there. The damage is something that their body's natural healing cannot fix. Like, nerve damage is... nerve damage is a bitch. Yeah, no, like, speaking as someone who has nerve damage and is the reason why I have to use a wheelchair. Yeah, no, that shit sucks. Like... yeah, like, it's... I feel like if... Yeah, like, I have a character who's in a wheelchair in D&D. They're a armor artificer. Armor Artificer is fun because you could use... So, when you activate your armor, it allows people who are paralyzed to walk, but it does not undo their walking, and they have to be wearing the armor to do it. It's basically an entire body mobility aid. Like, it's... Yeah, like, you can't... I feel like a wish spell is, like, the best, like, the only way to actually get, like, a paralyzed character walking again in D&D. Like, rules as written.
Yeah, rules as written.
Yeah.
Which, it's, like, returning to that, just magic them better, is, like, that's not gonna do it.
Yeah, like, literally, like, assuming regeneration worked, which, like, it wouldn't, like... Sorry.
And Fury is bringing up, like, Resurrection spell, but it's the same one as Liv was mentioning before. That's only gonna work if it was a traumatic injury that caused the issue in the first place.
Yeah, and also, yeah, so, like, I feel like out of all the Resurrection spells, I feel like Reincarnation is the only one that would do it, and then you're just a different person. Like, or not a different person, you're the same person, but you've got, like, an entirely new body. Like, that's functionally the same as just, like, taking their brain out and just moving it around. And Lord Reptile not in polite company.
That's true Resurrection, which is another 9th level spell Fury. Not just regular Resurrection, but I can double check the words for that one, too.
Huh.
Replaces damaged or missing organs and limbs.
Yeah, so that would potentially do it, but it is a, Yeah, but that does... That is...
Spell.
Yeah, that's still a 9th level spell,
like,
so...
we get back to 9th level spells being the only ones that can...
Yeah.
Like, actually fix that kind of thing.
Yeah. Like, what edition were you playing? Like, what the hell? D&D, as far as I'm aware, caps at level 20. But sorry, but just to think, yeah, like...
I don't think it's ever been higher than level
Yeah,
20.
I don't think he's thinking about D&D. I think he's thinking about, like, a different TTRPG. Yeah, so the, like, yeah, like, literally, it is, like, the realm of the gods to bring, like, to fix people that are on that thing. Like, I think people, like, really misunderstand healing magic, because the same people who go, like, oh, why don't they use a phoenix down on Aerith? Because healing magic is your natural healing ability. If your body is not able to naturally heal a wound, healing magic won't work. Like I know this is more of a like, we're talking about D&D, but like, and I know like what I'm about to say is more of a Final Fantasy thing, but you see that a lot. In Final Fantasy 14, when, spoiler, dies, like, there's like an entire scene, if you're a healer, of your character, like, hands on their chest, like, pouring, like, healing magic into them, and they look up at you and go, like, nah, that shit ain't gonna work. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing, and then die. Like, there's this, like, a whole thing of that, of, like, explicitly, like, no, this wound is too much. Their body cannot handle it. Doesn't matter how much, like, healing juice you put into them, how much light aspected aether you put into them, they're going to die, because it's beyond their body's thing. It's why, like, dying of old age in a world of healing magic still exists. Yeah. Oh, boy. But, like, it's just... Man. It really feels like people really misunderstand, like... healing magic as a concept. It's really weird. Like, almost like they're doing it on purpose, but, like, I don't want to, like, ascribe that to them.
Well, I think, in general, it's the... Healing magic is just magic that heals. It doesn't need, like... It fixes the thing. They don't care about the why of it fixing the thing. They're in the Star Trek of the... It does the thing. Why does it do the thing? Because it does the thing.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't use the logic of reality, so they don't care about it having logic within its own world.
No. Like... Oh, damn, this guy's dead. Yeah, like, there's definite, yeah, there's definite, like, things I feel like, I don't know, like, I honestly, like, I don't want to, like, ascribe it to malice. I really don't, because I like to think better of people. But, like, there comes a point where it's just kind of like, are you, do you has the stupid?
And I'm just gonna call the one for Fury, because I feel like this is a translation issue more than anything. Chilling touch is supposed to be in reference to the phrase chill touch of the grave. That's why it's a skeletal hand that grabs you.
That makes sense. Hi, Kadalbo.
Yeah, it doesn't deal cold damage and it's not a touch spell, but it's the chill touch of the grave.
Yeah, like, I like... Yeah, like, so many, like, tabletop players just seems like they really have just really poor, like... I don't want to say reading... media literacy, that's the thing. Like, you've seen that, like, really, really cool art of the, tiefling in a wheelchair, right?
I'm not sure if I've seen that one specifically, but I've seen, like...
Some
stuff similar.
It's like a tiefling in, like, a city street. Like, he's got, like, a cool, like, borderized wheelchair with, like, he's holding a knife. He's like a rogue. Like, he's facing off, like, some bandits. Like, I'll go be honest, that looks super friggin' cool. And the idea of, and, like, honestly, a tiefling rogue in a wheelchair, I think, is honestly a really interesting concept, because it's like, even if there was magic that could fix things, you think a tiefling's gonna get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I have a tiefling, their name is Anticus, and they are they literally could not. They're a winged tiefling, and their whole thing is like they're not comfortable flying, because when they were growing up, before their body fully tieflinged out, like when they hit puberty, like they would have like little wings that would like start. Their wings would start growing in first, and their parents just sliced them off every time, just like docked their wings. And then when they fully tieflinged out and they couldn't hide it anymore through makeup or whatever, or like sanding down the horns, they locked Anticus in an attic and was like, all right, someone exorcise this thing, or like we'll just have to kill it. So like Anticus like eventually broke out of this attic, and they're still scared of flying. They're a winged tiefling that's scared of flying. They have this disability where their wings grew in really, really late, so they're not really good at it. And they're also scared of it. Like, they have this disability, that, and, like, it's not something that can be fixed. Like, most of their disability is mental, and, like, there's, like, a little bit of, like, their wings being kind of undersized, so they get tired really easily, but that's not a mechanical thing. Like, yeah, like, you're not gonna be able to cure, like, fucking post-traumatic stress disorder with, like, a magic spell. Like, and it's something that, like, I feel like a lot of people really misunderstand. It's like, D&D is not, like, the funny mechanical game. It is, like, a role-playing game first and foremost, and the mechanics come second.
The mechanics are just a vehicle to, like, deliver you to role-playing.
Exactly.
It's why I like when I'm writing my homebrew, I write lore and stuff and, like, fluff for a lot of things. But all of my homebrew stuff is primarily mechanical rather than anything role-playing. Because it's just a way to deliver you to more role-playing opportunities.
Yeah. Like, and sorry.
I'm gonna pop out my revised marshals because this one was like. This was a project that was all about, like, delivering the class fantasy to the classes.
I need more shards.
The fighter in particular was one for me, at least, that I felt was a very important project. Because base fighter in 5e is
really bad.
Base fighter in 5e.
Yeah.
It's action surge and that's it.
Oh man, action surge. I love action surge. Jesus.
I'm so glad I get to take an extra action once.
A single time. Oh god. I feel like action surge should really have something where you can use it more often. Like breathe. Like, it's just so.
I mean, Forgotten Realms has always been a kitchen sink setting, Caliban. That's not a new thing that Hasbro did.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice if you could magically
Martin Kanan has a Coca-Cola machine.
He does.
It's always been weird.
Yeah. So, Jax, what I'm gonna say is, like, while yes, it would be nice to be able to cure, like, mental issues with, like, a magic spell. So, just to use, like, my Artificer as an example, like, the moment you give the ability to cure a mental issue with just, like, waving a magic wand is the moment you start getting people who are, like, the exact same people that we're talking about, who are like, wheelchairs don't belong in fantasy, you can just cure it with magic. I'm in a wheelchair. Like, when I go outside, I'm in a wheelchair. I need it to get around more than, like, 10 feet. Like, if I want to explore that and, like, basically experience, like, adventuring vicariously through my, brain doesn't want to work. If I want to explore this vicariously through, like, my D&D character, like, being able to just be like, ah, yes, in this world, there's a magic spell that will just skedaddle skiboodle, your legs can now work again. Like, that kind of removes that as an option. Like, it
undermines the gravity of choices made in the story writing process.
Thank you, Spring. Like, there's... I know, like, as a DM, like, I always say, like, never tell your player no, right? But like, there comes a point where having too many things in a world can lead to you saying no to your player by proxy.
Yeah.
Like, if a player is like, I want to play a character in a wheelchair, it's like, well, this is a universe where, like, you could just wave a magic wand and be out not in a wheelchair. Why would you be in a wheelchair? Well, now you've just said no. And, like, to use my system as an example, there are wheelchairs in my system. It's just like, if you have a thing that can't be solved by cybernetics or gene splicing, like nerve damage, that'd be a thing. Or if you're too poor for cybernetics, wheelchair. Or there could be some people who don't want to give up their, like, flesh and blood legs, even if they're useless. Like, there comes a point where it's like, at what point does utilitarianism lose out to people being attached to the fact that they have legs?
Yeah. And yeah, Fury, they did add more options, like prosthetics options and stuff. It was really weird that they made them an attunement item, but like...
Yeah, that's really weird. I'm gonna be honest.
So yeah, you get 3 attunement slots max. How about you spend one of them on having a hand again?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. When I run into prosthetics, like, unless it's a prosthetic that, like, actively gives you a benefit, like the boomerang arm. I don't remember what it's called, but the boomerang arm. Like I do not have it take a thing. Like, if it gives you a mechanical benefit in the same way that a regular magic item would, then that's an attunement slot. If it's just replace your arm, nah.
Yeah, sorry, the thing about, like I was talking about, the class fantasy being brought to my revised martials project. Like, so, a fighter in D&D 5th edition, just because we're using that as the base, and that's what I wrote the homebrew for. They did remove the attunement. Oh, that's good. That's good, because that was a very bad call.
Yeah.
So, a fighter in D&D is often described as a person who... Well, it's probably just because it was redone in Tasha's Cauldron, so it was probably the Tasha's Cauldron didn't have the attunement anymore, but it was originally in the Eberron book, if I remember right.
Yeah. I mean, I guess also Eberron also did introduce Artificers, and Artificers get, like, way more attunement slots, so maybe it was the encouragement for people to play Artificers, but that's still kind of wacky.
I don't know. So in D&D, they often describe fighters as, like, the thing that makes them capable, that makes them worthy of being an adventurer, alongside, you know, the wizard who Turbo Macarenas to rewrite reality.
Turbo Macarena.
It's like they don't have this supernatural rage that gives them incredible strength like a barbarian does. They're described as their determination, their focus, and their commitment. Like, it's just about their grit. That's all that they've got, and that's what they use, is their grit and their determination to get everything done. You hate Rage, the class mechanic? I don't like the way that it was written in base game. I'm very happy with how I wrote it in my revised martial project. Because only barbarians can rage.
So, I mean, the argument for rage in D&D isn't so much like, oh, I'm angry. No, it's more like barbarians are weirdly magical, which by the way, I do not like. I do not like that, like, barbarians are innately magical. That shit annoys the shit out of me. But, like,
yeah.
In regular D&D, the idea of rage is not so much like, me angry. It's more, you're channeling, like, wild magic through yourself, and the way that magic takes form is based on your path. So, Wild Magic Barbarian, you're tapping into ley lines and, like, the weave, and it makes stuff explode out of you. totemic barbarian. You're channeling power of nature spirits, etc., etc. Like, the barbarian just gets so, like, just uses their rage to channel primal magics that they don't really super control. It's slightly better than just like, oh, me angry, but like, it's still not great because, like, what if I want to play someone who's just angry?
Yeah.
I don't really have that. I have to be magical.
Because that's kind of where my barbarian rage is it's instinctual. You just go completely into an instinctual state. And then there's different versions of it where they have, like, every subclass is a slightly different flavor of, like, what that rage means to them. So, like, the Berserker is, like, frenzy. It is rage and bloodshed and violence.
I love violence.
The Battle Rager, as a different example, is like a boxer's focus. You're like totally in the zone, and they get punch drunk is one of the name of one of their features and a condition that they enter. Does Frenzy still let you tell friend from foe? I have a mechanical thing for the rage, so like you start to lose the you'll start to lose track of who's friend and foe, and start just lashing out at what's close to you. And then if you don't manage your rage and you let your rage go completely out of control, then you're possibly gonna go turning on your friends. It's a whole mechanical thing that like would take me like an hour to go through everything sufficiently.
I mean, we've been here for 3.
And then I've got the Elemental Nexus, which is like elemental magics. What is the extent of similar yet off topic you're willing to go? I know, right? Path of the Wild Soul I actually wrote for a player in Charter's D&D campaign. So I like fully revised the Wild Magic Barbarian. Yes, Caliban. I wrote Rage as a capacity thing that you used for your, like, funding your powers, but there is a tipping point where, like, you'll eventually reach a point that you've generated so much rage that it's easier to generate rage than it is to get rid of it. So, like, the Berserker, as an example, is one of the ones that has the hardest time with managing their rage. Because when they gain rage, they gain the ability to attack again as a bonus action.
Oh.
Just real good. It lets you move half your speed and make a melee attack as a bonus action. That's really good value. But every time you deal damage to anything, you gain 2 rage points. Anytime you take damage from something, you gain one rage point. And the problem for the Berserker is that they only get to purge half as much. So when they use the bonus action to reduce their rage, they halve the amount. While the Battle Rager, once they reach a certain point, they start just passively producing it. They make some every turn just passively.
Very gumpy.
Elemental Nexus is every time that they deal damage or suffer damage of their Nexus element, they gain double. And their abilities are about, like, when they purge rage, they arc elemental energies around them at all creatures near them. So it's possible to purge less than you gain by purging rage.
Oh, that could be a problem.
Or the Wild Soul, every time that you purge rage, roll on the Wild Magic table. One of them is gain 2d20 rage.
What's the cap for rage again that makes you fucking go batshit?
There isn't one.
Oh.
There's no cap. But it's if you end combat with 10 or more rage still left. It's only a D20 for all magic, you like D100. The problem for a D100 is like, this is a wild magic table that's specifically balanced around the wild magic barbarian. I have a D, like, I think 37,000 table.
Jesus Christ, that's a big dice.
It is not balanced for barbarian. I don't know how big it is. It's basically a whole binder by itself.
Oh, my phone just overheated.
Ooh.
Oh, because we've been
So,
going
like-
for 6 hours.
Yeah.
That'd do it.
So the complications on rage is like at 5 you gain bonus speed, but gain disadvantage on deception, persuasion, and stealth. And then at 10 your rage bonus is doubled, but now when you make attacks, you attack anything that's in melee range at random instead of specific targets. And you gain advantage on all strength, skill checks, and intimidation passively. Then at 20 rage, you gain immunity to frightened, and all of your attacks become reckless, but you become unwilling against all spells, which makes you unable to be the target of healing spells.
Oh, that could be a very big issue.
If any creature leaves your attack range in melee, you perform an attack of opportunity against it unless it takes the disengage action. This attack of opportunity can target your allies and is used once at no cost. So it gives you a second attack of opportunity, but it can target your allies too.
Think that could become an issue.
And basically, if you end combat with more than 10 rage left, then or if you begin or end combat with more than 10 rage left, then you lose control of yourself until your rage is reduced to 0.
Which would be like, someone has to knock you out, basically.
No, that doesn't reduce your rage to 0.
Oh. Well.
You have to purge it down to 0.
Well
Or
then.
complete arrest.
That's a bit of a oof.
But the idea is, like, Barbarian, you also gain Simmering, which is you gain some abilities that are useful for out of combat as well, which cause you to gain rage. So, that being, like, you can use these features to do things in role-playing and in social encounters, and... So, Berserkers... this is a Berserker class with subclasses. Just like Barbarian being the name of a class. It is Barbarian as the name of the class because it's rewritten over the D&D 5e Barbarian, and it has its own subclasses. I can understand disliking the name Barbarian being the name of the class. At this point, it is deeply ingrained, like, it is... Barbarian as a term is more of a fantasyized blanket, like, archetype, than it is actually coded to anything or anyone at this point.
Gumpy fighter.
Yeah, there was a time that Barbarian was, like, specifically about certain peoples. But it is, like, completely divorced of actual peoples at this point.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The people that Barbarian refers to, they're all dead. Like, specifically the people... So the word Barbarian specifically comes from the Roman term that I'm not going to attempt to say because I cannot speak Latin. That refers to the people of northern Italy that lived in the mountains, who spoke a language that the Romans interpreted as them just saying the word bar again and again and again. Which, that's where we get the term barbarian. They're all dead. The Romans killed them. Then the Romans moved on to calling the Gallic tribes that. They're all either dead or they got Romanized, and that's, like, white people. Like, any usage of the term barbarian after that does not actually refer to those people. That is just racists calling them that based on an ancient race war. Like, so the term historically, the term barbarian is pretty sanitized, I'm gonna be honest. Now, savage, however, That's a word that... No, you cannot call something that, because that term does not have that lack of baggage. Sorry, history brain happened. Sorry, speaking.
Like you said, limiting rage to a single class kind of feels weird since only type of people can rage means everyone else can keep their cool. I disagree. I think that's like... This is a flavor that's baked into the class, but it's a flavor. It's something you can apply to anything. It's like, I've made a raging wizard before. It's a thing you can do. You don't need to be, like... Not everyone else needs to be calm. You can play them however you want to play them.
No.
And then there's this one! It's a sofa! The Path of the Gravewalker!
Yeah! The Gravewalker! I love the
There's a lack of rage condition. But you don't need a rage condition.
Yeah. Why do you need a rage condition? I don't get it. Like what would be the mechanical bonus of a rage condition?
So the point I was starting from and trying to get to, and we derailed and talked more TTRPG because we are gigantic nerds. So the idea of like the fighter was always that it's basically nothing but just sheer grit and determination that makes them capable of doing what they do.
Mm-hmm.
So I built fighters in my revised martials project to like take the full length and breadth of the action economy and use every scrap of it they can. So they have like Second Wind and Indomitable. I changed heavily.
Mm-hmm.
They have a resource called Determination now, which is built by them failing. If you fail a skill check you're proficient with, critically fail, or you're hit with a crit, gain a determination. And then you can spend your determination along with a hit die for Second Wind to borrow against a short rest heal in the middle of a fight. Or Indomitable to burn determination to reroll saving throws.
Yeah, like, sounds like that, like, honestly sounds like a really good, like, way to do it. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
So part of it is, like, you can use the Second Wind more than once per day. Because that was real bad.
Yeah!
But since it uses a hit die, it's still not infinite healing.
Mm-hmm. But you've still got, like, a decent amount of hit dice, so it's, hey, it works out.
Yeah, and it's plus your fighter level healing, too.
No.
And then there's their other resource, because they have a double resource. They have Focus.
Focus.
Which starts at a set amount equal to their proficiency bonus when combat starts.
Mm-hmm.
And then they gain 2 every turn. Starting at level 13, they gain 3 instead. And then they can spend focus on focused actions, which are special actions that they can take to do things as bonus actions, to do extra things as an action, to get extra reactions.
So it sounds like it's a snowball of actions at that point.
It is. It really is, because Action Surge also costs focus points. So instead of, once per day I can Action Surge, it's for 6 focus points, you can Action Surge. Every additional Action Surge you do before you complete a short or long rest costs 4 more.
actually sounds like a really, really cool like thing. I like that a lot.
So the more times you use it per day, the more that it costs. But I had a villain in my Wednesday campaign recently who just banked it. He sat in the back behind all of his minions and let the players, let the party fight through all the minions that he had set up. And banked all of his focus points and ended up triple action surging in one turn.
Oh god, that sounds mean as hell. Oh my god.
Because they paralyzed him and they pummeled him and he just sat there and he took it and took it and took it and got reduced to 0 and popped his racial feature that lets him stay up. One of the human sub-races from my setting handbook. When they get reduced to 0, instead burn all of their remaining hit dice and restore that many hit points.
Jesus.
And then next turn, if you don't get healed by another source, immediately go unconscious with those hit points remaining. It's just a interrupt turn order, heal, get a turn, die.
Yeah, no, hey, look, if it works, it works.
So he, burnt it, healed, got a turn, action surge, action surge, action surge, and pummeled them.
Oh my god.
Splish.
But focused actions, you have one that lets you attack again as a bonus action, but your attack only deals d4. One that's, if you're attacking with an offhanded weapon, also make 10 feet of movement without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Ah.
Immediately move up to half your speed as a reaction. Perform an attack of opportunity even if your target took the disengage action. Dodge as a bonus action, but it costs 3 focus points. Perform a shove as a free action during your movement as long as you move 10 or more feet in a straight line first. So, if an enemy is standing in a doorway, I'm not allowed to move through that space, I have to walk up to them and then shove them out of the way and then walk through? No, just barrel straight through the person in the doorway. Grapple or shove is a bonus action. Take an additional reaction, can only be used once per round. Trade immunity against your damage as resistance instead, or ignore resistance against your damage, so you can even beat up ghosts!
Oh boy. Just punch the ghost to death.
Level 14, immediately end an effect on you that restricts your ability to move or take actions. It costs 5 focus, can only be used once in a single combat encounter.
Jeez.
You can only use this from level 14, though.
Yeah, okay, so
But
this
that's
is...
level 14, you get paralyzed, you spend 5 focus points, and you break out of the paralyze.
Yeah, so this is like a very much like a towards end game.
It's
kinda...
a late game thing, yeah. Can you make a Doomslayer? That's kind of what, actually, the Blood Reaver could probably fit that. Blood Reaver fighter. Yeah, so you have something to do for every level of your turn, basically.
That honestly sounds really cool. I like it a lot.
So, I just want to share this because I have a friend of mine, one of my D&D players, is Mr. Fighter Man. He is always a fighter. Every opportunity, he's a fighter.
Is he that green text?
He is that human fighter man guy.
Yeah, loads up Baldur's Gate. Race, human male, class, fighter. Cracks open Mountain Dew. Oh yeah, it's D&D time.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh god.
So, when I wrote this and I showed it to him, he read it through, and he went, Sprig, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. You made me excited to play Champion Fighter.
Ooh!
That sentence by itself is, I think, like the highest praise for this project.
Oh my god, actually though, oh my god. Not even fighter mains like Champion Fighter, holy shit.
You wanna go through Champion Fighter with me? Cause I am so happy with how it came out.
Alright, give me Champion Fighter, gimme.
Okay, so one of the other things for focus that I forgot to mention, besides the flat amount that you gain 1 extra focus every time you crit.
Mm-hmm.
Not that big of a deal. Not usually gonna come up very much. Champion Fighter. Your crit is on a 19 or 20 instead of a 20.
Mm-hmm.
That's typical. Also generate 1 extra focus point every turn. So you get 3 and then later you get 4 instead of 2 and then 3.
No.
It's not that much, but functionally because you'll, like on actual actions, you won't spend more than 2 or 3 per turn. It means that you'll slowly gain more focus faster than anyone else, making you more likely to get a action surge.
No.
Because honestly, if you're not using the focused actions and you're just banking for action surges, you are missing out.
Yeah.
So every subclass of my revised fighter gets 2 focus actions that are unique to that subclass.
Mm-hmm.
Champion gets as part of an attack, force a creature to make a strength save or drop a weapon that they're wielding. It's just disarm a creature as part of an attack, so let's just make them drop a thing.
Yeah.
Or, if you would be making an attack with advantage, you may gain an additional damage die.
Mm-hmm.
Level 7 Remarkable Athlete. Not significantly different, I just added you can apply 2 disciplines instead of just 1. Disciplines are your, like, barbarian simmering type thing.
Okay, that
It's
makes sense.
basically a passive bonus that you can apply to yourself and whenever you finish your rest. And some of they have a bonus and they also have a penalty. Assuming replacing advantage with additional damage die? No, you just get an additional damage die if the attack has advantage. It just costs a focus point to do it. So, like, the disciplines is stuff like, you can command organized forces who can jump to your commands for a moment reflexively as though by the friend's spell, but can only travel at half speed. And then a reminder that travel speed is not movement speed. So it's basically like, just by a commanding presence and like obeying traffic law and that kind of thing, you can just shout at guards and get them to do what you tell them to.
Just fake it till you make it.
Yep. Can perform light activities such as those performed as part of a short or long rest while on the move, but gain disadvantage on initiative and cannot make separate skill checks at the same time. Your allies can benefit from your determination features as long as they're within 30 feet of you, but you can't.
Mm-hmm.
You and your allies can force march an additional 4 hours without any penalties, but must consume twice as much food and water.
That's balanced. That's pretty good.
Some stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, a champion fighter can apply 2. Instead of just 1.
Yeah.
10th level Survivor. Attacks made against you while you are prone no longer gain advantage, and you no longer fail more than 1 death saving throw at a time, regardless of other effects.
So, like, basically, like, you can, if you nat 1, it's like...
It's only 1 fail.
Yeah, it's only
or
1.
if someone attacks you while you're downed, it's only 1, not 2. And additionally, anytime that you would critically hit while you have less than half your maximum hit points remaining, you gain a number of hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. So you can claw your way back up to half if you keep critting.
Yeah. So just crit. Just keep critting.
Just keep critting. That's all.
Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Just don't keep critting.
This is one of my favorite ones. Is Critical Eye or Superior Critical Eye at level 15. So starting at level 15, your attacks crit on 18 to 20. Cool. That was already baked in. Now for the feature, the part of the feature that's new.
Yeah.
Your senses have been honed by enough battles that you're also able to instinctively see through fakeries. As a result, you automatically are able to tell that forgeries or illusions are fake rather than a genuine article. This additionally allows you to ignore effects such as mirror image. It doesn't let you see, like, through an illusion as if it were transparent, but you can see an illusion and just immediately know it's an illusion.
Oh, so you just ignore mirror image?
Yep.
That sounds kind of broken, like a little bit. Is there like
It's
any...
a level 15 feature on the fighter.
Ah, okay, that'd do it. That'd do it. Like, at that point, if you're using mirror image, like, come on now. Come on now, have some self-respect.
Yes, exactly, Bucky. You can tell something is a fake, but it doesn't tell you anything about who is faking it. So, like, yeah, that's an illusory wall. I don't know what's on the other side of it. I just know it's fake.
Oh, no.
If people have played Rainbow Six Siege, it's all about that glass.
Oh, no, not
It's in the
glass. Details. Not the details.
Fighting style blind fighting? That is another thing too, yeah. Which I still have as well, actually. This is like... Yeah, this is beyond that as well, though. It's not just like, if you're within 10 feet of it. It's a... You can see it, you know it's fake. And then Superior Critical Eye, then Hardened Combatant is level 18. If you begin combat without any determination, immediately gain an amount of determination equal to half your proficiency bonus. So level 18, that's if you have 0 determination when combat starts, gain 3 determination. Additionally, any damage that you would take is reduced by an amount equal to your current focus points up to a maximum of 10. This reduction is applied before any resistances. So if you get hit by something, what is determination again? Determination is what you use to fuel your second wind and indomitable features. So with Hardened Combatant, you're actually rewarded for banking your focus points now.
So... So like whether you are banking or spending willy-nilly is dependent on your subclass, I guess, for lack of a better term?
No, it's all dependent on what you need at that moment.
Okay.
It's just that this is a feature at level 18 that rewards you for banking for something other than just action surging.
Okay.
You get damage reduction up to 10 points as long as you have focus points, and it's based on the number of focus points you have. So like if you get to 10 and then only spend whatever's above 10, reduce all incoming damage by 10.
Okay. That makes sense. Spriggy. I have been streaming for 6.5 hours.
Okay.
I might need a oh wait, there's zombies attacking my colony, so I'm gonna take care of that first, and then yeah, so yeah, honestly, like I really like talking like system stuff with you. Like it's made me really excited to like get to work making my one. We're like, man. It's gonna do math. Bleh.
Numbers.
Not the math, no. But yeah, no, it's good, it's fun. Yeah, fucking, I think like the thing that for me is going to be the most like, I don't want to say frustrating, but like, thing I'm gonna have to worry about is just like, I like the idea of having, damage dice be based on what the bullet is. I think that is probably like the best like thing. But like, just figuring out like what is gonna be like the biggest pain. Okay, cool. I knocked this zombie out. Time to steal it. I was gonna say something else and I forgot what it was. Why does this zombie have an implanted intrauterine device?
Hello, Tatsu.
Who gave this zombie birth control? It's a guy zombie as well. Why does it have an IUD? I am very confused. I think almost as confused as this zombie is. Like, it's a male zombie with an IUD, yeah. A small metal device has been
zombies, let's go.
Let's go. A small metal device has been implanted into this individual's uterus, preventing pregnancy. This can be surgically reversed in most cases if there's a chance of permanent sterilization. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait. Oh, that's weird. So okay, so it's using the male like body type, but it is female statistically. I think this might actually be like a trans-mask zombie, actually. Like,
you've unmuted to the weirdest thing. Welcome, Saber Father.
Welcome.
Come up, Sponge and Dhole. Talk about trans-masked zombies. Let's go.
Just like, it's just really weird, because like sometimes it's like one zombie shows up, it's wearing a World War II outfit. The other zombie has an implanted IUD. What does the other zombie have? Okay, because there was like 3 zombies. What did the third one have? I can't find it. There it is. Alright, so this one was a soldier. It was missing both of its eyes before I got to it. And then this one was just normal. So we had like one just normal zombie. Another one is a World War II soldier that was missing both of his eyes. What the? It's Rimworld. Just, oh my god. Rimworld is a hell of a game. Oh, this leech is gonna bleed to death in a bit. Oh, he's tending himself. Alright, he's got it. Alright. I'm following it. Yes, Rimworld is that way. Well, I'm glad you're following me, Calibot, because Rimworld is going to be something... I'm trying to keep my usage of Rimworld to, like, a sane level, because last time I played Rimworld, I played it every day for a week, for 9 hours. I did not sleep. Rimworld be like that. And it got to the point where Sai was like, okay, no, hang on, you need to stop playing Rimworld. So yeah, I'm trying to limit my Rimworld intake. So I'll be back like with Rimworld on stream like next Thursday. Which Biggie, this was fun. I'm sorry that we couldn't think of anything to say to like do. But like just sitting around just talking about stuff, I think that was I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, I am totally okay with it. It was a good time.
Yeah. Look, if ever you want to just talk about bullshit while we're doing our independent streams, Thursday is Rimworld Day, and oh my god. I can talk about whatever
Thursdays
during
I try to start early, so...
Yeah. Alright, it is also 1 billion degrees in here, so I'm gonna go. But everyone, go give Spriggy, big hugs. Are you gonna be streaming for a little bit? longer?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for a while.
Alright, cool. Yes.
I am now officially an hour before my start time.
Let's go! Let's go. You're early for being early. Let's go. Alright. Yay!
That's
Alright.
my usual state of being, really.
Let's go.
Big hug, Fury.
I'm gonna send everyone to Sprig. Everybody, give Sprig big hugs. Be nice. Do not pee on the carpet. There we go. And I will see everybody tomorrow at like 4 o'clock, where I'll be playing VR games, I guess. I'm probably gonna be playing H3 VR until I die, and then we're just gonna hang out in VR chat, I guess. And everyone gets to see my dragon, which I need to get turned into a VSF avatar. It's hard. It's difficult. It's very hard. I'm honestly at the point where I'm just gonna probably pay someone if I can find someone I know can do it that has like open things. But goodbye everybody. I'll see you later.